And we are back once again with another episode of Jumping June, playing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. And last session, we had some frog politics. The party got introduced to a couple of the movers and shakers here in the soggy court, but not before having to douse a balloon factory with a massive pellet of water that you'd previously used to absorb a load of swamp. And in here, there were seemingly these animated coals that were just setting ablaze to buildings for some reason. And the only one coal that seemed a little bit dejected and didn't want to be here was Lumpy. And he told you guys that they were like thrown there by some bullywug, and they actually belong nearby in a cauldron, Bavlorna's cauldron of all things, where you investigated a strange mixture. Used the lock and knock key to actually open up the cauldron. Apparently, there's a secret passphrase for it, but you started to try and run away, captured it, and took yourself a few samples. This stuff seems to be able to transform people, and for a moment, Ulric started to take on features of a giant bug or something, but was quickly able to resist it, as Ulric always seems to do. And he's got like an iron stomach, which is more than can be said for others. Foreshadowing. And then, yeah, and you captured about 4 pints of this stuff. You met a load of other of the court. Some people seem to be displeased with King Gullop and the way things are run. Murtops wants to create a council, and you've got Travelop, Dame of Drywater, wants to get a piloting license, and you've got, goodness me, there's so many. There's lots of motivations going on here. I'll let the others explain their ones in game, but you also passed by a mushroom patch where you've discovered an Eladrin named Octavian Malayamni. That's the one. They are a sad story, I'm afraid. They seem to have experienced a love loss and then a quick betrayal by the hag after making a deal to take away all their heartache, which Bavlorna apparently promptly ripped out his heart and replaced it with a goat's one. And Vaike actually offered to go get this back for them and perhaps arrange a meeting, whether for closure or, well, whatever comes may, with Muse. Yeah, it turns out to be Muse's ex after all of this. Working your way around to the proving grounds, we had an epic fight between Esquire Glix of Lilybog Keep and Vaike, or I should say, former Esquire, because Vaike absolutely smashed the fight and didn't have a scratch on him. And now we have Esquire Vaike of Lilybog Keep. Still questioning where his actual keep is, though.
I'll find it.
And then shortly after this, it was the Norlop, Count as a Flower Master, began to offer around celebratory cookies, perhaps. And a certain batch was handed to Splarg, Earl of Blackmoor. But it seemed Splarg didn't take any chances with the Countess, and instead ordered his followers to throw them into the mud. Garreth, you headed over, picked them up, kind of cleaned them off, and then headed back to your friends. And at that point, Vaike was celebrating, jumping up on the fence, and you offered one, and well,
No. He
you didn't get a chance to stop them. Yeah, I think you didn't even get a chance to stop.
I just grabbed it.
Yeah. Munched it down, swallowed it, and within a few moments later, you felt your stomach turn, your head dizzy, and you fell off of the fence backwards, kind of almost like hitting your head hard onto the ground. It all blacked out, and Vaike was not moving. And there's a shock, there's a gasp in the crowd, as all eyes kind of look towards both the Countess, and this accusation of poison was suddenly met with a deflection. I think it was a blink blonk steward of Blue Swamp Estate who pointed out that Splarg had recently handled the cookies as well, and maybe he had done something. And whilst all these accusations are flying, you've got poor Vloop, the champion, doing his best to resuscitate the fighter here. And Vaike, you swear you heard something during this blackout. I'll let you later on describe that to the party if you want, or not. Keep that a secret if you want. But as you were just about to hear it getting closer and closer, the world came spinning back to you. Your eyes are sort of wearily opening as you see Vloop kind of over your body. But there's arguing going on. There's back and forth accusations. King Gollop is trying to gain a semblance of control in the situation. As king, you would expect him to pass the final verdict, but these frogs are absolutely out of control. And yeah, unfortunately, no one has hard evidence. It's just he said, she said. Whilst this has all been going on, Baerd, you've been a kind of observer to this all, and well, go ahead and if you would like, I guess you could start us off describing kind of like what's happening in Baerd's mind.
Yeah, stepping back a few moments as Vaike had won the match and was stepping away up onto the fence. Baerd had let himself. He had caught a sigh of relief in his heart as he considered for a moment, letting himself genuinely smile, looking towards Vaike, thinking as he relaxed, maybe Vaike is right. As he tried to swallow the saliva that had gathered in his beak, that's when Vaike fell. He saw the moment as Vaike's eyes rolled back as he watched his hero tumble into a crumpled heap. The heart pounding in Baird's chest as he tries to catch himself. As he looks over Vaike to the frog champion who was trying to resuscitate him. No matter what Baerd did, his breath refused to slow. No air reaching him as his hands began to shake. Muttering under his breath as he tries to hold himself together. A tight ringing in his ears as he begins to twist his hands around his lute like he seems to do whenever he's stressed. Vaike, no. You can't, as he seemingly tries to either pull at the strings as his heart is pounding in his ears, looking down, thinking about all the times that he's had to yell out to try to save Vaike, and he tries to look for some stability as he puts his hand trying to play his lute as the chaos is going on around him, trying to stabilize himself. He Sorry, I'm having a hard time getting my words together.
No, you're all
Baerd,
good.
Baerd can't focus as his world begins to spin. Any semblance of stability falling away as he tries to play. Just a moment to pull himself back as he tries to strum his little tune, but the moment he begins, his string snaps as his breath begins to teeter out of control. The images of Vaike on the ground as his eyes are darting back and forth between the different members of the party, trying to do anything as he begins to almost physically collapse in on himself as he pulls his arms together, trying to stop his breath, to stop his heart from beating like it is, as he begins to panic, for lack of a better term. As the string on his lute snaps, he drops it as it like spills into the mud as he tries to cup his hand over his eyes as he literally falls to his knees on the ground, trying to stop any form of like mental or physical stimulation at all.
And at that string snapping, you actually hear a crack of lightning in the distance. Over by the pier, there is this little store, and attached to it are these massive wire framing. There's a huge storm cloud that is billowing in the distance here, almost contained, but it's at the same snap of a string. You see one of these wires connecting the whole structure. It's also kind of snap. You hear that twanging of wires. It's like, and the storm just sort of billows and leaks out, spreading across the tumultuous emotion that's happening here.
Am I awake?
Yeah, you are. And you can see a thunderstorm overhead as everything
geez.
seems to be. And you hear this pounding in your ears. There's shouting at the top of their lungs. There's croaking. There's King Gulliver. Calm down. There's just absolute pandemonium here.
I'll sit up, sort of scratch my head. Don't remember getting on the floor. Thought I was on the fence last time I checked, but oh well. But I guess pretty soon I can assess what happened, right? I ate a cookie and I goddamn died.
Fell over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I'll stand up, dust myself off, and as long as I can, I'll just be like, "Who baked that cookie?" Try to silence everyone. If I can do it as loud as I can.
You can try as loud as you can. Give me, I guess, an intimidation check. This would be it's the best I can imagine you trying to get a hold of the.
That's a 15.
Okay, a 15 is it's loud. It gets the attention of probably the nearest audiences here, but just as much as you're shouting and trying to get a hold of everyone's attention, now everyone's looking up and seeing the cloud kind of spilling forth as well, and they're backing away as they see it sort of spreading across the battle. Some people are still unaware, like there's some people are still just heated back and forth, like I saw it with my own eyes, and they're just like you saw nothing. It's absolute chaos. But you can definitely get your attention of like the nearby, like maybe Countess Flowermont, Baerd, definitely.
Who made the cookie?
Hey, what's that over there? What's happening? And Garreth points to the balloon, or the thundercloud balloon.
Oh yeah, let's get that going.
Garreth, who made the cookie I ate?
We can talk about that later.
No, Garreth, I need to know now who made that cookie.
We can talk about that later.
Garreth, please. Just please tell me. Look, I'm not going to do anything stupid.
As I said, I can talk to you about this later.
Would I have any general idea who made the cookie? Okay, I'm gonna ask the champion standing next to me who made the cookie.
He says, well, there's only one person I know in all of this place that can make such exquisite cookies, but we do not know if the cookie was tampered with, or if someone else had, poisoned the well. There's accusations going on as we speak. We do not know who is at fault.
So who made the cookie?
You see Norlopin's blog going back and forth about
obviously.
But yeah, Baerd is like got his hands like cupped around his eyes as he's trying to like minimize any sort of visual stimulus, as he's just like looking down towards the ground, like basically like in sort of a standing like crouched kind of like trying to find any semblance of something like stable, but finding no purchase anywhere.
Does the champ point out Countess Norlop to me?
He does, but he also points to Splug and even points to Garreth as well. A lot of hands, and literally says like, "Do not know who is at the fault. It's anyone's guess."
I'm gonna walk up to, or I'm gonna whisper in the ear of champion and say, "Just play along," and then I'm going to walk up to Countess Norlop.
Ooh. Yeah, you need help getting to your feet. So
I assume he helps
gets
me.
You up, and
I'll use my shadow to like help me walk over.
Okay, yeah. Let's take you over to the proving grounds actually, where we see this darkened cloud spreading out. I think you can possibly see it. Yeah, there's crackling lightning above you. This cloud is like spread over the actual conflict itself, and tension only gets higher and higher as you're marching over there. So tell me what you want to
do. I'd like to go up to her. And I'd like to give her a hug.
Oh.
Isn't she already moving away?
I think she is backing up, right now from the cloud that's like happening.
Yeah.
But you can catch up to her.
Yeah. I'd like to go up to her and give her a hug.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. You probably will make it up to her. You've got this. This is an unexpected turn.
And then I'm
brace the frog.
And then I'm gonna whisper in her ear, just play along. And then I'll kind of in a loud voice, and I'll put my hands on her shoulder. I'll be like, "Was there cinnamon in that cookie?"
I see where you're going. Oh no.
She looks at you, raises an eyebrow, and says, "I mean, it was literally a snickerdoodle."
Let me guess. Out of the 3 cookies, I was the only snickerdoodle, huh?
She's very confused on the idea because she's just like, huh? Like, what? What are you getting at exactly?
I'm deathly allergic to cinnamon.
Oh. She goes,
wait. You're allergic to cinnamon?
Yeah, Garreth, I am.
Why didn't you say so?
Look, I just wanted a cookie, and after I had the adrenaline pumping in my ears after the fight. I wasn't really thinking of my goddamn allergies. All right, crucify me. Okay, my fault. Okay.
No, seriously, we've been traveling along for I don't know how long, and you never mentioned this?
Look, it's never come up before. Just at the carnival, I avoided the cinnamon candies. It wasn't something that I needed to bring up.
Jeez. Whilst this is going on, Notus, are you doing anything as well? Jack seems to have headed over towards you guys.
With everything that's
Seems
kind of
concerned about Baerd.
everything that's kind of happening in the area and the emotions running high, I imagine this place is like a firework field for Notus.
It is.
So
The
there's,
crackling lightning.
like Baerd,
is
there's a
all
lot of
multicolored.
overwhelm.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, the colors are just, it's too much.
Blinding.
Yeah, and then you've got this storm cloud overhead as well, creating noise and flashing lights, and I think her and Baerd are in like identical like fetal positions with their hands over their eyes at the moment.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's too
Two
much.
down. Yeah, it is. I think Jack's similarly trying to like comprehend what's all going on. He's a creature of emotion too, and you can see the turmoil you're both in. Kind of heads over, tries to be like an emotional support animal, and like rolls over to both of you. Like tries to get in between you both, and like tries to hold either of your hands on either side.
I think it's going to reach
know
a
it's
point
Jack.
where Notus is going to get so overwhelmed, she's just going to rip the mask off and throw it away.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
She doesn't even
This
look
is
like
a
she launches
dazzling.
it, she just throws it.
It's a dazzling display of emotion that is just spiraling out of control, and it is hurting your mind, hurting your eyes, and as you toss it away, you hear a more crackling of lightning, and it perhaps you can't make out whether it's the lightning or the mask itself, but you hear a separate crack as it impacts something. And meanwhile you've just collapsed to the ground alongside kind of Baerd. Ulric is next to you guys as well. I feel like you probably try and step in and help you guys or something, or at least protect you from whatever dangers that could be coming from that storm, of which there are these kind of almost flashing images of almost repeating the moment in what happened, like Vaike falling from that fence and like crashing down to the ground. There's these kind of repeated moments of absolute despair. Meanwhile, the bullywugs have all on the sidelines have all kind of like leapt into the water, trying to get away from these small little electrical bursts.
Yes, electrical
meanwhile,
bursts and
Vaike.
water is a very...
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, well they don't live long, these bullywugs. Vaike, I like you to give me like a performance check because you are really selling this, and Garreth is giving you advantage for sure.
Woo!
As he's playing into this whole idea that you're allergic. Why didn't you? That was good. We'll see if it flies with the rest of them.
Oh, it does not.
Could I make a deception
Oh my
check?
god. A deception check for
Overselling that I might have added cinnamon by my presence.
Oh right, because your actual body kind of smells like
I'm wafting of cinnamon.
gingerbread.
He literally smells like cinnamon everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can try a deception check. Though there might be some raised eyebrows, considering you guys did roll in together. 17. Some people seem to be buying it. Others, there's looks
Splog?
of yeah, I'd say Splug, Norlop, these kind of their retinue. They obviously know what's up, especially since you literally told her to play along. There's
Well, that was a whisper. That was a
mean,
whisper in her ear. That I'm trying
of course.
to
Of
help
course, but
her.
I will say,
cover
it's
for her.
genuinely she was under the impression that it was literally a snickerdoodle. Like Vaike was making the correct assessment of saying cinnamon, and she's just kind of like question mark.
There's still some.
Not yet.
Definitely looks like side eyes. Like, some people aren't buying it. Some
Yes.
people are buying it, or perhaps pretending to buy it, such that they can then go away and later scheme anyway. So
Spog will probably say, "You're telling me, I'm sorry, you're telling me that you died because you ate a cookie and that's it. There was no poison involved. You're just deathly allergic to it." And then Vake's like, "Yeah, I mean, ever since I was a kid, strong heart. Every time I got a dessert for doing good in a lesson, no cinnamon. Can't be having cinnamon. It's very bad for me. And honestly, I haven't eaten anything all day, so I was on an empty stomach." Look, you can even ask the champion over here. He was the one that saved me. He had to give me some mouth to mouth. He would have tasted the cinnamon too. Isn't that right?
I'm gonna roll an insight check for Vloop.
Mm-hmm.
I will admit I did not get a taste as such. I was not concentrating on this, but there was definitely a sweetness to your lips. If you do not mind me saying.
Oh no, I don't mind at all.
But it really could have been anything. I guess he does seem a little bit pale as well, Vloop, but he seems to be doing okay. He didn't ingest the poison, right? He sort of just sucked it up and spat it out. Just a sort of hot turd on that thing. Anyways, Vloop just says, well, if this is the case, then there is no one to blame. I guess we can cease these allegations, no?
I would think so. I'm not mad. It happened. And accidents happen. At least I'm still here, right? We can all be thankful for that. We don't want this put in any storm clouds on the party. And I'll point upwards. Be like, am I right?
I guess they would have slightly diminished. In fact, there was going to be some sort of almost combination of something, but it seems as though that died down before it took to a full threat. And you see that there are two strange. They look like almost goblins, but they have a darker complexion, blacker eyes, and a sort of a somber expression on their faces. But they seem to be operating the balloon and doing their best to weave the magic back into it. Meanwhile, King Gullop kind of whispering over towards Slurlip over here and says, I don't buy any of this, sister. Something is afoot. What do you think? We should we get the royal guard in here and rest them all?
Oh, darling, I think there's been far too much commotion already. I think we leave it as it is. No one got hurt. Everybody's fine. Don't let this ruin the feast, darling.
Yes.
It's bad for the mood.
Never hurts. It's true. It's true. Got to keep the peace. Well, never hurts to be too careful, though. I'm going to keep an eye on these ones.
Of course, keep an eye, but don't ruin the party, dear.
So, Mundlemund, let's get out of here quickly before anything else goes awry. Yes, of course, sire. So he kind of announces that, well, if it is... Snoodle, yes, come along. And he picks him up in his hands. Mundlemud says, well, with this dispute seemingly sorted, I think everyone should go about their business. The fight is over. We have Esquire Vaike coming to the feast. Is that balloon under control? Here you go.
Swag will pipe up. Yeah, I think we're all done here. The Jumpin' Junipers, if you guys would like to come to the feast as well, you guys will know where to find me. And then he'll turn around and take off with his entourage.
Oh, really? You want to go with Flower Moss?
What?
Entourage? Oh, sorry, your entourage. Sorry,
Yeah,
Splug.
my entourage.
Yeah, yes. Sorry, Splug. I was thinking vague. Right, yeah, okay. So you go ahead and leave. I'll say they head off back to the sinking palace. It's actually right next door. Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you sure you're all right, Esquire Vaike?
Oh, yeah, I know. I've been better.
Hmm.
That's for sure. I think I need to just take a little breather, you know? Yeah, empty stomach, deathly allergic to cinnamon. It happens.
Very well. If you
And
need
thank
anything,
you.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure. I would hate for anything to happen to a fellow champion. So,
You know, we're gonna
anything I
what?
can do to help.
We're gonna have to spar sometime. Because if you're the champion of this ring, I gotta see what you're made out of.
Yes. I will see about that. And you can, get better soon first. And then we can talk about a duel.
Absolutely. And Countess Norlop, thank you for the cookie. Sorry I made a big fuss about it. Hey, just make sure at the party there's no cinnamon, alright? Just for me?
Of course. And she will curtsy as she sort of like rubs her chin and she looks at Garreth. And she'll sort of tap her ear before she moves along. She needs to check her wares, as it were.
Yeah, there's a grave look of concern over their face, it seems.
She will hear also a voice in her mind. Sorry for the mess.
Okay. Heading back over, Garreth, Vaike, you see Notus and Baerd are in the fetal position. Jack's trying his best to comfort them, but it doesn't seem like any words he says reaches their ears. So he's just holding their hands at the moment.
We don't have like some place to like chill, right? We don't got like an inn. Is there an inn here?
No, not really. Actually, I guess you could. I guess you could go to Lilybog Keep.
It's a real place.
Yes.
Yeah, it is now. Since the time you got the title, and
let's go.
And
You've
now
literally
it
just
seems-
kicked this guy out of his home and taking over.
Baerd hasn't moved. He looks quite small, to be honest, as he's like it looks like he's got his hands. He seems to be trying to stop all like stimuli.
I'll crouch over to Baerd and let's be like, sorry. Let's get someplace where it's a little quieter.
As you hear Baird's breath, you hear him just say, "No."
No.
can't move if I run, that doesn't matter.
What are you talking about, Bird? Don't make me throw you on my shoulder and carry you out of here.
I think they just went through a lot. It's bad.
All right. I'll plop down in the mud. I'm just gonna rest my eyes a little bit. When we're leaving, wake me up.
It seems people are leaving anyway.
See Illig in the background, kind of like shrug, beckons his entourage as well to leave. Lamos has exited the premise.
Is Glick still here?
As has King. I imagine he is, yeah. It's up to you, Garreth, though, really.
Whether they are here?
Mm-hmm.
They would retreat as well.
Okay.
Damn it, we'll never know where Lilybog Keep is.
So Vloop kind of keeps a distance, but keeping an eye on Vaike for now.
Yeah, I'll just chill here until...
Slurlip? Slurlip, even?
Splurlip
Vaike?
will kind of gather her entourage and start making their way, like, obviously following the direction her brother went, and she's going to stop kind of, like, as she's passing and just look at the group and just be like, well, that got interesting very quickly, but thank you for not making a fuss, darlings. Do find me if there's anything I can give you to help. Ta-ta! And then she's just gonna ride off.
Hold on!
Hold on. Yes?
What's the Lilybog Keep?
Do I know the answer to this? I'm assuming I know the answer to this.
Yeah, sure. You tell me what Lilybog Keep is.
I assume it's
There's
like
a
its
writing
name
code.
says, a keep of some sort.
Yeah. How good is it in stature? Is it up there? You're one of ratings. Would you say it's high up, or would you say it's a
I've never
sinking?
seen it. She has. I haven't.
Yeah.
Considering the squire is quite well thought of, and the fact that he works for someone who was sent out to do like the king's actual bidding, I'm gonna assume he's quite high ranking.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say, yes, it's a bit drab and could use some decorating. I don't think he quite cared for it, but do as you will with it.
Can you
Perhaps
point us...
bring it to the current century. It would be nice.
I'll have to talk to Squog about that. Could you point us in the direction?
Of course, and I pointed down that way. Go past the giant
you hear one
moss
of your-
hill, look at the giant flies, and they'll sort of be hovering nearby.
Thank you.
If you would like your Duchess, I can escort them for you.
Tough falconer of the flyers offers to.
Oh yes,
escort them.
perfect. Excellent idea. You do that, darling.
He heads over, and you see there's like a swarm of flies just like nesting on his head. And as he moves, they suddenly buzz up into the air and then re-land when he stops walking.
Well, you
And
guys
he's got a little net.
You guys want to go to the keep? Notice, are you all right? Can you move?
I roll up to my feet and kind of like pull myself up. I'm gonna grab one of the scarves off my belt and just tie it around my eyes.
What happened to your mask?
Okay.
I just shrug.
I think it's over here.
Jack starts looking for it.
Bird, are you ready to go?
You see Baerd looks, for lack of a better word, this is the least put together you've seen Baerd ever. He's not even picked up his loot off the ground.
Jack, give me some sticky oil.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you got it.
It spits into your hands. He's also holding the mask. Picks it up.
I'll attempt to pick up the
You
loot.
pick up the loot.
I'll attempt to. With the
Give
sticky
me
oil. It's that sleight of hand.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
I drop it.
Damn. Yeah. It
I'll
slips.
try again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Give me another roll.
I'll try it until I get it. Sticky oil. Oil me up, Jack. This is all I need to pick this loot up.
All right. Oh no! He's trying to. As try as you might, slipping. You see, kind of like dong bong bounce onto the floor again, and its string is already broken, but you can see like kind of chipping the wood.
If he drops it more than once,
Please
I'm just gonna come over and pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Okay,
Notus.
yeah, it's a bit covered in mud, but yeah, you got it.
All right.
You do hear
Okay.
Baerd as he's trying to catch himself. It seems like he's just spiraling. That he mutters something about not wanting to what's the best way to phrase this? Sorry, I'm trying to find a phrasing that's the best for this.
Let's change this. Yeah.
He seems to say to himself as he's doing this, he says, as he's cupped his hands like over his eyes. I don't think he's even like registered that Vaike is up at this point. I think he says something akin to, "I'm not strong enough to do it again."
Well, all right. Look, I'm not strong enough either. But I'm gonna throw you on my shoulder, and we're gonna go to Leibog Keep. Okay?
Give me one moment.
Oh, all right.
Garreth will hug Baerd, and he will tell Baerd, "It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. Vaike is still here. Vaike is still with us. It's going to be okay. Please believe us." Are you with us? Baerd?
As he sort of pulls his hands from his eyes, you see not Baerd, the hopeful bard that you've known. you see someone who seems desperate, afraid, and alone.
Baerd,
Jack,
look. Vaike is up.
Jack
Oh.
gets closer. As you say, if you're definitely expressing alone, Jack kind of rolls over, sits themselves in your lap, and you see him a little bit of drool hanging out of his mouth, definitely.
You cheats.
Bird.
But if anything, he's perhaps. I guess Jack is in this moment sort of not just feeding off this, but actually comforting Baerd, because he knows loneliness more than anyone, and yeah, he's doing the opposite of what he would normally want. And that is just trying to give Baerd some company by being close to them.
Bird, look, I'm still here. I guess I died, but I'm still here. I know I literally just told you not to worry about me, and then I died. But I didn't really have any control of the fact that that cookie was poisoned.
As Baerd looks up, you see as he tries. For a moment, you see as he tries to put himself together before slipping backwards a bit again, as he says, and something about the way he says it feels more honest than Baerd has ever been, despite the fact that Baerd has seemed dishonest. As he sort of croaks out and says, I'm not strong enough to lose it again.
What are you losing?
It? What is it?
Does Baerd go on to explain? Or are they too choked up?
You see as Baerd tries to fumble as he sort of takes his loot, as you see as he begins to try to restring it. You see as he puts his hand over the spot where he seems to rub it. You see as he wipes the mud away. You see there is things carved there as he rubs his finger along that. As he says, trying to see as he seems to find the words for a second before turning away from it. As he turns back and forth, he says, I have a very hard time finding light in anything anymore.
What's on the loot?
It appears to be letters.
Can I read them?
What does it say?
It is They are letters all lined up in a row. And it is...
Oh.
It is...
You need to whisper me something?
No. It is
No? Okay.
GHLNVU.
Yeah. Wait, L?
Well, can you put those letters in chat? They did not register in my brain.
It's our initials.
GH.
Yeah, but there's one I don't recognize.
Oh, it's our initials.
Yeah.
Garreth, Hank.
And
Hannah.
underneath that, carved in letters that seem to be like a few different people did it. Just double J.
Garreth, Hannah,
Mm-hmm.
L. I don't know who L is. I don't know who JJ is.
Jumping Junipers.
Jumping Juniper.
Oh! Damn.
Oh, hey, Ace. Yeah. Ulric leans in and says, "Jumping Junipers." And as they say that, you realize, Ulric, during this storm, it seems your form has reverted back to normal. Like,
Woo! I'm not a baby anymore.
Oh, it's well,
yeah.
Bird. Look,
Whose handwriting are these carvings?
They all appear to be in different handwriting.
you'll never figure out what my handwriting looks like.
Is the elf of Baerd's real name?
Maybe.
That's what I would assume. Strikes me as a Luke.
Larry.
Lilybog keep.
Willibog Keep. There we go. The missing Juniper. Well, Bird, are you?
Did
Are
we
you
carve
okay?
this?
Baerd seems to speak and he says, well, some of it.
Wait, Garreth. In my pocket, pull up my list.
Which buckets?
The one above,
Here we go.
the one below this one, and I point to it.
Is it front right, left, right?
Left side of the vest.
Oh,
Second pocket
it's your
down.
vest pockets.
Yes.
Okay.
And you guys see as he sort of restrings the string that snapped. You see as Baird's feathers seem to calm down, the orange and the mantle that had appeared seems to fire up a little more as he
Does the handwriting on my list match any of the handwriting on the loot, like the engravings?
Yeah, the V.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely made that carving.
Though it's less refined.
Mm.
Kind of a crude.
I assume it's
You would say a
very old
mimicry.
Maybe.
Or
You don't know.
or
Could be. It's just sort of like a, like when you carve into a tree, right? It's kind of like just very basic kind of shapes and movements. It's hard to get a intricate handwriting when it's like an etching into wood.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah.
Bert, this question's totally out of the blue. How old are you?
I'm about 23, 22.
And the first time we went to the carnival when we were kids, I have no memory of you being there, but you were there. Is that what happened?
You see as Baerd does his hardest to try to give no indication.
I gotta make an insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
Yeah,
good
feel
roll.
free. Nah, 20.
Natural 20.
Oh. Damn, Vaike. I think you might be onto something. Baerd's obviously trying hard not to say anything, and the lack of a denying this idea, the silence kind of says it all.
Damn. It all makes sense now.
Baerd will stand up and he'll go and he'll pick up Notus's mask wherever it went. If Jack is
Jack's holding
Jack
it.
already had it.
Yeah, hands it to you.
Baerd reaches down and he wipes it and he hands it back to Notus and says,
You see, there is a crack on the mask.
Oh shit.
as Baerd sort of
And
smiles and he looks down at Notus and says, no matter the pains we face it together. We always have. As he hands it back to Notus.
there's
How big is the
it's kind of
crack?
made of like it's not.
Like, I've got the blindfold on, but I'm gonna like feel the.
Yeah, you can feel it. It's down through one side onto the eye, and then down a little bit from that. But it's not like split in two or anything like that.
It's just a crack.
It just it like took an impact, right? It's just
Okay.
one crack. It hasn't fissured into a spider web across it. It's just one.
So it's potentially something I can patch.
And with time, perhaps, although whether it still works or not after that, you'll have to see. But during that lightning storm, when it was all too much, you tossed it away. Your world was plunged into a monotone grey and black and white.
I think I'm gonna keep it
seems
off
like
for
the
the
mask
time
is
being.
still like that. Okay.
I'm just gonna like hold on to it for a minute.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, look, Bird.
Um,
I gotta apologize. I realize I'm not the smartest guy, and I make dumb decisions, and I do things that I probably shouldn't. I offer away body parts. I eat strange cookies. I jump into water that wasn't there, like 5 seconds before. And so, I just want to say sorry for making you worry and doing dumb things. Just going forward, this has definitely taught me a lesson that I should probably start taking things more seriously. I realize now that if I die, the list that's currently in Garrett's hand is gonna go unfinished, and all the hopes that are and dreams that are in that list are gonna die with me. And so, I'll be more cautious going forward.
Thank you, Vaike.
Of course. And if you want, I'll give you a piggyback ride to the keep.
I think you're the one that needs that.
What are you talking about? As I stumble.
It's easy. He
Perfect.
gives you a piggyback, and Ulric gives both of you a piggyback.
Yeah.
Wait,
Brilliant.
what's your strength?
I got a strength at 18.
Oh,
Me too.
And on that note, then we'll fast travel you over there.
I still think I can also give Baerd support.
Oh yeah, no, I'm taking the Ulric piggyback for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Falconer of the Flyers does lead you to, on the outskirts of Downfall, there are obviously more defensive fixtures and outposts for security reasons. And yeah, there's a small little keep on the outside of, it's almost like a watchtower, but it's got several smaller rooms. I guess you find Esquire as well here. I mean, Glicks.
Glick is allowed to stay here, I think. I think we're fine with Glick still staying in the keep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Roommates.
The Falconer of the Flyers says,
Well, this is the keep. I best get back to Splurlip.
Of course. Good day, sir.
Good day. I'll buzz off.
and yeah, you
All
see
right,
his
man.
little
Is
retinue of flies.
Is flies this whole thing? Buzz off? Really?
Buzz off.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
God, that guy needs a hobby.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a small outpost on the outside of Downfall. You can rest your wounds. You can have some quiet time to yourself.
Short rest?
Okay, we are.
I think at this point you're probably deserving of a long
right?
rest.
Oh, okay. If we've earned a long rest, then yeah.
We're in
It's been a
private
while.
area. There is no bullywugs nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to do something before we long rest.
That's fine then. You can short
What
rest now then, and then long
Yeah,
rest
I
later.
just-
do? Oh, okay.
Just in case I get into a scrap.
Again.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
during
but
that
you are
short
privately.
rest, Garreth will brief the group about what Norlop mentions.
What did Norlop mention?
These cookies, not all of them were supposed to be poisoned. The one you ate wasn't supposed to be poisoned.
Yeah, I figured that there was some political beef going on, and I just somehow got unlucky and ate the wrong cookie. It happens.
No, it doesn't. I don't think that happens at all.
Look, Ulric. Okay, I died. All right. The time I spent dead, it changed everything. All right. That is a cool title. Hold on. Hell yeah! Esquire Vaike of Wild Keep, Monarch of the Witchlight Carnival. Ooh, throw the Prince of Prismere on that too.
He's gonna revert back. Every this whole existential, this whole life-changing Vague, he's just gonna revert back.
But as I was saying before, I was distracted. Dying changed everything.
That is one of the things that we were worried about. If you were to have lost that match, you would have given up the title Monarch of the Witch Queen, a Witchlight Monarch.
That's fine. It's just a crown. I don't need it.
It's more than just a crown.
Look, Garreth, as long as I got this list in my pocket, that's all I need. Look, you could take Vaike, you could take Ligbog Keep. I don't need a name. As long as I do this list, I'm content.
You need a name.
Sorry about that, Bird. Touchy subject. I guess I'll keep Vaike, but everything else, take it or leave it. But yeah, I died. That changed everything. I didn't realize I could just like that easily. My life could just end. But something interesting did happen when I died, and I think something crazy's going on. Bird, if you're up to it, could you play the music from the Calliope from the carnival?
Yeah.
I can attempt to.
Yeah,
if we want
Does
to
it have to be birds?
Baerd can just use mimicry. He doesn't need to even play it on his lute.
Well, okay, I'm gonna sit down on the floor and I'm gonna meditate while this music's happening.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to reach out.
Meditate.
I'm gonna try to reach out to Zybilna while this music's playing.
Okay. Vaike, give me a wisdom check. And you begin to meditate.
I've never needed a roll to succeed more in my life, and I know it's not, and I'm gonna be so sad. Blow up.
The dice deny your request.
I die again.
Oh my god. I love D&D.
Oh my.
Please, this is the one time I need something right to happen in my entire life, and the worst possible thing happens.
Can I action surge and do it again?
Oh my god. Okay, action surge, meditate. Pop the blood vessel.
Please let me action surge meditate.
Vake's gonna like have a heart attack right now. He's just
Holy shit.
I can't catch a break.
Oh, dude.
My god.
D&D.
I think,
What do you mean you can't catch a break?
I'll tell you what, Vaike, look, if you keep that one, you might actually gain more information based on the extreme of it than if you action surge and get a mid roll, right? So it's up to you.
I can action surge and re-roll it.
I'll say you can action surge and re-roll it, but if you get like a middling roll, you won't gain as much information as you would if you actually kept that one, because Feywild's all about extremes, right? And that one is definitely something.
There's a gambler inside of me.
You could roll amazing if you just.
I could roll a 20 if I.
Think about it. You rolled a 1. It can't get worse than that. Think about it.
You know what? The one happened for a reason. I'll let it slide. I'm sitting there, cross-legged in the middle of the room, just kind of taking a deep breath. Why did I go unconscious?
That's probably what you're asking yourself as your consciousness does slip away, and it is awful. When you meditate on this Calliope music, you're actually taken back to the moment in which you died, and I know you're trying to find out what that information is, and that would have definitely been on the success end of the spectrum, but in this moment, this Calliope music, it's like it is tied to the moment of your death. And as ominous as that kind of is, there's clearly a meaning behind it all. And as you fall down, you hear the approaching Calliope. It's distant. It's like little carriage wheels kind of clunk, 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 coming towards you. And you hear a monkey kind of like screeching and hollering. He's like, and you hear a voice, a little goblin voice, and it's kind of trying to like wake you up, saying,
Vaike, wake up! You're not really dead. You can't fool me. You can't fool old Ernest.
And you see, you kind of like bleary-eyed looking up.
Ernest
you actually
the goblin
see
or the monkey?
Yeah, exactly right. You actually see the monkey who is calling out to you. Meanwhile, the monkey noises seem to be coming from the goblin dressed up as a little butterfly. He's, in fact, just to give you a little reminder, here's the Calliope art. There they are. And you see he's got a little, little walking cane, prods you, and you hear the clatter of the tin that was carrying all the little buttons. And says, "Make us come all this way? Just, he's fine. False alarm, false alarm."
Wait.
And he starts pulling on the little handle.
Wait, Ernest, wait. Why the hell are you here? What do you have to do with Zaelong? Do you know Zaelong?
Who doesn't know Zaelong?
Me.
Oh, right. Well, what's important is she knows you.
What's your... What's the significance of this Calliope? Why do I keep getting references to it? Why don't I keep seeing it?
Seeing it? You're not seeing anything with your eyes closed. But you can definitely hear us. And we're never too far away. Try to be a little bit more careful next time.
And you see them basically roll off into the distance, the Calliope music getting further and further away as the monkey's like just jumps up onto the Calliope and rolls off. And the last little sound is that tinkling of buttons in the tin can.
And then
you come back to consciousness, and you are back on 1 HP. As a result of that nat 1, you're just sort of feeling a little bit unwell again. Like you tried to tap into the moment you died, and yeah, it does feel like the Feywild put you literally right back on death's door.
It doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. Guys, what's up with the Calliope?
This is what happens when you use your brain too much, Vaike.
Stuff it. You eat everything, Ulric. You need to use your brain more.
And I'm not dead.
Look, I need to smart people in this group.
What happens?
Notus,
what
Garreth.
happens?
Okay, I died, and when I died, I saw the Calliope, the one that plays the music at the carnival. And earlier, we were at that statue, and it reminded us of the Calliope. What is the connection between that Calliope and Zaelong? What's the connection?
Baerd raised an eyebrow and says, "Well, obviously the goblin was the monkey, and the monkey was the goblin."
Mm-hmm. Obviously.
So what does that mean?
Maybe Zaelong is not her real name or something. Who's to say? I never actually met her.
Shit. Look, it's such a weird thing. I die and I see the Calliope. And look, I just meditated and I was talking to the monkey. I was talking to Ernest.
Was it only the last time you died, or was it every time?
I've never died before. I've only been knocked unconscious.
Sure.
Yeah, unconscious like 4 times.
Yeah, when I go unconscious, I've been unconscious plenty of times. In the pit, me and Ulric.
Did Ernest say something?
Yeah, he told me to be more. He told me to be more careful. And
As you should.
Look, I got that. And then he asked me he told me that I asked him if he knew anything about Zaelong, and he said that everybody knows Zaelong, and I was like, "Well, I don't know Zaelong." He's like, "Oh yeah, you're right." He's like, "Well, she knows you," and then he left. Like, how the hell you leave on that, right? Like,
she's probably aware of us, and
I would hope so.
Things in motion to help us.
But this damn Calliope, I don't get it. The roles are reversed, right? Oh, the roles are reversed. Mm-hmm. What if we're supposed to be Zaelong's fairy godmother?
See? Does it make sense now?
No. I'm still confused.
Oh,
That sounds that
the
sounds
the way you explain it makes perfect sense to me.
Look, well, you're like some fairy book. Like you literally, like I opened up like a storybook and you popped out, Garreth. Okay, so look,
No, that was a stupid idea. That can never be right. Well, I'm out of idea.
I am.
I couldn't be
Notice what
further
you-
from the truth.
I couldn't.
But
Notice what do you
Baerd-
think?
Yes, Notus.
I mean, it sounds to me like when you died, that's probably just your envisionment of the chariot of death.
Oh my god,
That's the song of death you're hearing every time.
are you kidding me? When I die, I'm gonna get taken to the afterlife on the damn Calliope.
Well, they said it was a false
Uh,
alarm to you, right? So they didn't take you away, did they? So therefore, logically, that's the only
Yeah.
explanation.
That makes sense to me.
Jack says, yeah.
Oh.
Jack says, I like that interpretation.
Uh,
Baerd
You're going to be
says,
taken away
Oh.
by a baboon and a goblin when you die, Vaike. Is that the way you want to go?
No, I
Baerd-
don't.
Yeah.
Baerd will
Maybe don't die.
Baerd will look at Notus and Vaike and say, it could be repayment
For the buttons,
for the buttons.
I mean,
I
they
did give
do
him
have
a
debt.
button. Maybe
You also gave the Zybilna statue a button.
I did.
Or was it a rock?
I gave it a button.
You
We
gave
gave it.
gold,
Oh,
actually.
no, I gave it all my money. Like I think I dropped like
Yep.
4 gold pieces, like 7 silver.
I
gave
give
it
it
all my
money.
money.
All your money. Yeah, Baird and Vaike gave money to the statue, I believe.
Look, there's
And
maybe,
Notus gave a button to Vaike to give to the Calliope.
yes. Maybe it is something having to do with like the roles. It's not quite what it should be. Zybilna helped us, but now we're helping her. Also, maybe when I die, I'm gonna just be partying in the carnival of afterlife. Like, who knows, right? Maybe that's my own version of the 9 hells.
Bring out your dad.
All right,
Baerd will say,
Uh,
Baerd will say now that he's sort of in like the better like situation. He does look at Vaike and says, besides, even if you did die, you do have that seed in your pocket.
Oh, is the seed all right? Here, quick, Jack, go into this pocket.
Yep. Here it is.
How's it looking?
Your 1-year seed. Well, as coming from a little seed myself, I would say this is a healthy young seedling.
Okay.
Still a
that's
bit naive though.
No way. Me
Mhm.
naive? Never.
He shrugs.
Okay. So I guess we can hunker down here for the night. But before that, Notus, let's take a walk.
Okay.
We'll be back later, guys.
Head out into the swamp.
mhm.
It's a muddy twilight.
Yeah. As we're walking, look, Notus, I gotta apologize. I'm an asshole.
Oh shit.
I'm an idiot. Stuff I said about Strongheart, me being his like better pupil. It's a real asshole thing to say. So I'm sorry about that. And also, you're right. Strongheart never really like kicked me out. I kind of ran away because I was scared. And I probably shouldn't be holding a grudge against a guy who, honestly, he really just gave me a lecture. And they kind of yelled at me a little bit. It wasn't even that bad, like, think about it in hindsight. But, I've kind of just held this grudge against him. And you're probably right. I probably should go talk to him.
I'm already well aware of all of that.
Yeah. But Notice, thing is, I'm really scared to talk to him. What if he's mad at me? What if he doesn't accept me?
He's not mad. I might not be able to tell emotions, but I could see them. He's not mad.
I hope so. 'Cause I'm
Not at
scared to
you.
go talk to him. Is he? Who's
He's
he
not-
mad at?
Himself, obviously.
Oh God.
You know, it's difficult. He's never not been proud of you. And it's very hard to have been the replacement, to be the runner-up, to be the one who was never quite as good. He's very proud of you still.
God.
And I can see it eating away at him the way things were left. I can see it. There's this dark spot on him no matter what happens. And over the years it just grows.
I'm so sorry, Notus.
I don't know why you're apologizing to me.
Because I'm an asshole and I'm an idiot. That's why.
Yes. But that's no reason to apologize to me.
I know. I was just a dumb kid back then. Lost a sword. Lost my dad.
And he lost a son.
He did. I guess I never thought about it like that.
And he blames himself for it.
God, and I blame myself for it. Isn't that so sad?
You're
Anyways,
asking the wrong person that question, but
it is sad. It is sad. You know, once we get your eyes back, you'll see. You'll be like, damn, that's really sad. Look, if after we're done with all this, would you come with me to see Strongheart? I don't think I could go see him by myself.
of course.
I feel like if I were to go by myself, I would just run away again.
Is this you telling me to make sure that you go?
Yeah, no, you need to force me to go.
Okay. I can do that.
Awesome. Thank you, Notus.
You're welcome.
And I hope at this point we've reached the frog stables.
Oh, you're going to the frog stables.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually kind of on that side of the of Downfall.
Awesome.
And you would have arrived, and you see Vlonk and Whipwop.
Hey guys.
What are you doing here at this hour?
Well, I'm Esquire Vaike of Lilybog Keep, Monarch of the Witchlight Carnival. Last time we talked, you guys said that I needed a title to get. Yep. You said I needed a title to get a frog, so I'd like one frog, please.
Well, there's a lot of paperwork, and there's also, and Vlonk speaks up and says, "Whipwop, just give him the toad. And yeah, it's a toad, not a frog."
My fault.
Speaking of titles, opens up the door. This here toad still needs a name too.
That's not up to me. That's up to my friend. No, just straight Notus.
Oh. Would you like to go get him yourself? Inside, you see a little toad, a large toad, just resting somberly in the corner. But as soon as you walk in, they suddenly jump up to their feet and let out a happy croak to see you.
Hello, Mischief.
Oh no.
That's a great name, Notus. That's a really
Someone
good
said
name.
it last session, and I just it had to stick.
No, that's a great name.
Oh,
Mischief,
that's beautiful.
Welcome to the Jumping Junipers.
Now we need.
They jump up. They jump up.
Yeah, I'll jump up too.
I couldn't think of a more. I couldn't think of a more fitting fit for the jumping junipers, other than a giant toad. This one can definitely jump the highest.
Not
Um, yeah,
just
perfect.
any jumping toads. It's a jumping toad named Mischief.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's
perfect. It's perfect.
correct for the jumping junipers because we are made of mischief.
Yeah.
I
Perfect.
can't remember who
Well,
said it last session, but someone kept saying mischief when they referenced the toad, and it just
Oh, I was saying because the toad has mischievous, and I was like, that's the moment that I knew the toad would be.
perfect.
No,
Well, in that
Notus,
case, then you're.
I hope this makes up for
Go
a little bit of an argument we got into earlier today.
I kind of like I'm petting the toad, and then I'll just kind of look at Vaike. I'm gonna pull the scarf up a little bit just so that I'm looking at him, not like looking at the scarf.
Mm-hmm.
It was never an argument, but had you said one more thing, I probably would have punched you.
You know, if you still want to punch me tomorrow morning, you can. If you punch me right now, I will die. If you punch me right now,
It's
Just a
fine. I don't feel much like punching you anymore. It's fine. I think we're even.
look. All right, put it in your back pocket. Whenever I say something stupid, trust me, I will. You got a free one, okay? 3 rocks.
I believe you. 3 rocks. Got it.
Now, only condition is I want to ride home because my legs are jelly right now.
Yeah. Right.
It took the
fair.
last bit of my strength to come out here to get the frog.
All right. Do you need help getting on the frog?
Absolutely, if you wouldn't mind, please. Just don't tell anybody about it.
Getting onto the frog, the toad. Come on, mischief.
Yep, no problem. All right, yeah, they hop along. They seem to be fully in your footsteps now. There's no need to roll animal handling to mount and dismount mischief. You've formed a bond. They're just happy that you came back for them. And yeah. Oh, beautiful. All right. Well, notice you've got your very own giant toad now as a mount. And,
it's not an owlbear,
they can
but
bite,
it's
they
the
can
next
swallow.
best thing.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, before I go to sleep, I will
Alright.
use the action surge to action surge pet the frog.
Ooh.
Pet him real good.
But can't let any resources go unused, alright?
Yeah, let me make
If
you the
mischief
owner of
tries to eat you, I'm not going to stop him.
toad.
Look, Notus, at this point, I feel like everything will work out.
That's what he always says. And we all know how that ends.
And we all know that it's worked so far.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh, I'll make that the token here. All right, perfect. You through the muddy swamps, leap and bound over log and limestone, and finally arrive back at the keep. And in the distance, everyone inside can hear a distant croaking. Kind of, you're just bedding down, getting ready to sleep, and then there's just that distant sort of sound.
While they're gone, Baerd will
Suddenly a
speak to Ulric.
snap. Mm.
Hmm?
Baerd will, sort of catching Ulric, he will say, Ulric, how are you so strong? You and Vaike.
Well, I mean, it's an intense routine. I don't really remember it right now, but I mean, it's a lot of push-ups, a lot of sit-ups, a lot of running around. I mean, I think a lot of it's natural too. I mean, I've been strong since I was little, but I don't know. not to brag or anything, but I don't really gotta try too hard to be as strong as I am. Not physically, anyways. Or did you mean mentally? Because I don't think I'm that strong mentally.
I think that you and Vaike lost a lot. And I think that despite everything, despite how you try to ignore it, you hold yourself together fairly well.
Oh, I guess so. I think I kind of just live in the moment a little bit. I mean, sure, I've gone through stuff, but it's not happening now, so it doesn't really bother me now. I kind of don't see a reason to be sad now. I mean, nothing too bad's happening. I mean, a lot of bad stuff has happened, but at this very moment, nothing too terrible's happening. And I mean, I gotta be strong because I gotta be good for everyone else. Not to say I'm sad, but I just know that I'm at my best when I'm happy. So I try my best to be.
You see as Baerd looks up to you, you see this like moment as he like locks eyes with you. You see like you feel as though Baerd genuinely understands what you're saying, like to a point of like severity.
Are you okay? Don't cry. I don't. You don't need to cry or be sad or anything. Sorry if I said something wrong. But you're pretty strong too, Baerd. I mean, not physically, but not to say you're not strong physically, but I mean mentally, you're a lot stronger than a lot of people I know. I notice how you're very emotional, not in a bad way. I didn't mean that in a bad way, but I think it's really good that you're so in tune with things like that. I'm not really good with emotions and stuff, and it's really impressive. I don't think we would be here right now if it weren't for you. I'm gonna be honest.
Baerd smiles as he pulls out his lute and says, "Would you play with me?" As he hands you his viol.
No, sure, yeah.
Yeah, this is the second time you've had Baird's viol in your hand, and as you sort of like feel it and the way that it feels in your hand, it feels good.
This feels good.
But as Baerd plays something, he plays a song that I feel like the best way to describe it is it's a song that feels like it's out of place coming from Baerd, but it's a song that you know well.
Bard.
That's a terrible role for you.
Hey, but it's a bard.
But I'm a bard. But as Baerd plays, he plays like a backing, like letting you lead the music effectively.
You said the song sounds familiar to me?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, where'd you learn this song?
Baerd sort of just smiles as he looks back, like following along with your notes as you play.
Have we reached? Have you noticed reached here yet?
I think you can say, yeah, that certainly your presence is finally announced. You've got your own little song as you're marching in.
I'll kick the door
you
down.
hop into the.
Guys, we have a new member of the Jumping Junipers. And then I'll throw my hands up as Notus brings mischief inside.
Amazing. Yeah, a giant toad is led in.
It's a big frog.
No, oh, he's a toad?
He's a toad, actually.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay.
Everybody, this is Mischief.
He's the newest member. Wait, where's Garreth?
Hi.
Oh, hey, Jack. Where's Garreth?
Hi, Mischief.
Jack, where's your boy?
Yeah, where is Garreth?
Oh, he said he is
I
going
think
to take a
he-
walk.
Oh,
I think you went for a walk. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to collapse on the floor, and I will not be up for 8 hours. So if you guys need me,
I imagine Baerd. I imagine that Vaike literally just goes, holds up a finger, walks over, collapses on the bed, and then Baerd will walk over and tuck him in.
Yep, that's exactly how it goes. I didn't even take my armor off, boots and all. I'm just face planted into my mattress.
I'll just get off Mischief and I'll just say,
Beautiful.
Mischief, make sure no one disturbs him.
Frog doing the
Alright,
food
yep.
look right at
Lick.
Vaike.
I really got the best friends.
Frog babysitter.
2 green guys just chilling.
As Baerd finishes playing with the Ulric, he takes his viol back and he says, I like to play with people that I know.
yeah, it's not fun playing alone. Not all the time, anyway.
You can't play a duet when the melody is only in your head.
Yeah, that's true. That's why it's a duet, because it's like 2 people.
I can keep an eye out for Garreth if everyone needs to sleep.
Sounds good to me.
Weren't you asleep?
Alright.
That's why it sounds great to me.
He like woke up real quick. That sounds good.
Good job, Bird.
Uh,
This is why you're my favorite Jumping Juniper. Go back to bed.
All right. In that case, then everyone else, you can probably complete a long rest.
Baerd
Garrett,
will also
you wanted to...
apologize to Notus, saying, I'm sorry I let it get to me out there.
I'm not quite sure why you're apologizing to me. She's genuinely confused.
As Baerd sort of smells the air, Baerd looks at Notus and says,
Garreth is away.
it was my fault.
You poisoned Vaike.
No.
Because that's what caused it all, you realise. You were responsible for none of what happened, unless you poisoned him. And if you're saying you poisoned him, then we have a problem.
As Baerd sort of like feels the moss on the side of the door, he looks at Notus and says, no, I lost control.
It's easily done. Like the play at the Big Top explained, the place heightens a lot of emotions. That's why I couldn't stand to wear the mask. It wasn't just you, it was everything. I don't know how to explain it. It was like standing in the middle of a fire while fireworks are going off above you. There's so much noise and so much colour, and the mask isn't my own. The emotions that come off it are not mine. They're other people's, and it got too much. There is no one to blame. People are entitled to emotions. You should never have to apologise for such a thing.
Do you remember what I said at the carnival?
Which part? After obscurity?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. Notus would, but I don't. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to rack my brain.
As you say after obscurity, Baerd sort of leans, like, as he sort of, like, lets his, like, back slide along the doorway as he sort of comes in line with Notus looking up at them, and he just says, I'm sorry. You don't understand why, but I'm sorry.
Well, then, if it makes you feel better, apology accepted. Again, I don't understand why you're apologizing. You shouldn't have to. But if it makes you feel better, then your apology is accepted. And as long as you did not poison Vaike, will always be accepted.
I wouldn't hurt any of you if I could prevent it, I would.
Then I am glad. I assume that's the right response to that.
As Baerd sort of holds the little box that he keeps things in, he says, I don't want to lose the few things I have.
You're not going to lose us again. I have a feeling that you have once before.
Baerd looks out, like, over the... And he looks tired. As he just calmly says, once would be easy.
Well then, let's make that the last time, shall we?
We can try.
We certainly can, and we will.
Now
Try to get
rest.
some rest.
I'll wait for Garreth.
What is Garreth up to?
Garreth sent a message to Countess Norlop, asking if she
Indeed.
is interested in having a talk about what happened.
Yeah,
If stuff has quieted down. Also, when Garreth would have left the building, he would have cast invisibility, so people wouldn't see him move towards the balloon factory.
Okay.
You can do that?
I can do that. If I wish to, I can do that.
When you approach a balloon factory, you see Countess Norlop in, like, the funniest looking, like she's trying to be stealthy outfit, but it's still Countess Norlop. Like,
so ninja outfit, but big floral hat.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like she's put the ninja outfit over her floral hat.
Oshi with her entire entourage.
Yeah,
of
her
course
entire
she is.
entourage are. They're all like up against the wall, like with like black suits on.
You guys are meeting in the burned building. Oh,
Yeah.
this is so shady. It's like a drug deal's happening. You bring the cookies.
Magnum dealer. Just gone up.
Yeah. No cinnamon.
Countess Norlop.
Yeah, Garreth will be enter the building or wait for her, depending on which is first. And he'll
I think you enter and she's like sitting there, like she already is friends with Ikrin,
Yeah.
so getting in here is actually.
Yeah. You'll walk over here to the
I
stairs
imagine
up.
you see one of Ikrin's people, like literally, like just like ignoring this thing going on, like sweeping the floor, like cleaning
Yeah.
up some of the ashes.
Yeah, it's just
Wait,
the
Ikrin's
master
people is
engineer, the
here as
turtle.
well? Oh god.
Yeah, you see down below, it's just a very old turtle.
Completely ignoring
just,
the
like,
funny,
scratch-
like the funny ninjas.
I need to check.
Yeah.
If I
You see-
start talking, am I still invisible? Yes, I am.
Yeah. Only if you do an attack or another spell.
Yeah, okay. Then I will speak out to Countess. Oh! You brought a big party. I
You always
actually
travel
wanted
with
to-
an entourage, then.
I actually wanted to ask if you wish to have another location, but because I couldn't ask you over distance, I assumed you would send someone here.
I mean, we can always meet in the bakery. All the other frogs think it's too hot in there.
If that's comfortable for you. Oh my god, it's getting dark.
It's really dark. So
Wait a
dark.
minute.
It's a shady
Wait a
encounter,
minute.
but one of
It's
your
actually day outside.
It's actually
one of your
Hmm?
one of your knights has a little firefly that they kind of like squeeze, and then you're just talking by the faint light of a firefly. It's got this kind of underlighting in their faces.
I presume that the door is completely bright outside because it's the Feywild. It's completely outside.
Yeah, it is.
It's-
It is. It is. In reality, it's still twilight, but
Mhm. Yeah, it's only dark in here because we wish it to be
Yeah.
dark.
exactly, you want to be shaded.
Uh,
Shady ongoings. The Feywild reacts and makes it dark
Mhm.
in the interior.
But in the morning, should you want to bring your friends, you could all come to the bakery. None of the other frogs like it there. Only me and my retinue can stand it. And she holds
it's
out
even
like
more
a
dark.
she holds out like a little makeup like thing, like where you would get
Ooh.
like lotion. She says, "We got special lotion to help with the oven heat."
Ooh. Oh, and concentration. Garreth is visible. Oh, what's this? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Would you mind explaining what actually happened with the cookies?
Well, you see,
If that's okay.
King Gullop killed my brother. And she points towards the heads and says, "That one right there."
Oh my god.
Oh, charming. I can see the resemblance.
That
He
got
looks
dark in
handsome.
more ways than one.
And I
Looks like this guy up here.
I see the resemblance.
well,
As I said, he looks handsome.
being of the direct relation to the last king, and promising my brother that I would do something about it. I need to get Gullop out of the way.
Which is why you need Snoodle to have a vacation, a holiday.
But the frogs aren't supposed to affect you tall folks. The cookies, they don't work on the Harengon. Heck, there's a question whether it'd work on, and she points at the turtle downstairs and says, "There's a question whether it'd even work on him."
The rock?
No. The turtle, like cleaning.
Mm.
The janitor, Ikrin's janitor.
Oh, this one. I'm not here.
Scratches his shell for a moment.
But for some reason it worked on your friend. Is it because of his froggy complexion? And she clearly is still pretty chuffed with Vaike's appearance.
I mean, he is cursed by her, and I point towards the building.
That's not good.
So he might be frog-like.
But the thing is it was the wrong one.
The wrong one?
She pulls out some cookies and lays them on that table that was tilted over. It's set up properly. She pulls out some cookies and she points at one of them. She says, "This one should be poisonous." And she points at one of the ones that looks like one of the ones Vaike grabbed and says, "These ones were supposed to be safe."
So I bring out my 2 cookies. So out of the 2 cookies I have now,
that one should be
these
poisonous.
ones were supposed to be safe, and this one is supposed to have killed him. Maybe.
They weren't meant for you. I need Spurg out of the way. Because he...
Splark.
So I need Splark out of the way.
Here's a bit of a Spurg there.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa. Don't talk about boy like that.
I need... No, I love a flower moss. I need Splurg out of the way because he's... Splarg out of the way because he's... If
Annoying?
King Gullop were to die, everyone would turn to him first. And my brother always said he thought that I could be a good leader. And she says this and she literally wipes a tear from her eye. She's clearly worked up about the death of her brother. And she pulls out a little handkerchief and she blows her nose into it. If Ikrin wasn't here.
Who was it? Wasn't there... Someone was asking if King Gullop were to go away, then they could reinstate the Senate, the Parliament of all Kings. That would bring your brother back in power, right?
She sees this and she
it
hears
would be
this.
Shared power, but
she looks at it and Shan goes, "Wait a minute." She goes, "I presume that was what's its name? It's the
Murtox.
Murtox." And she goes, "You don't want to work with him." I'm not suggesting a Senate of dead kings that led us to die. I just want to avenge my brother and do what he needed of me.
But if you're going to avenge your brother, isn't Gullop's sister going to get revenge on you? Or on whoever makes Gullop disappear?
She looks at it and
don't
it's like,
get caught.
Rex says.
"Yep." And as a fellow baker, I'm sure that you can recognize a shrewd plan. And she leans forward and she says, I also know something. And she looks towards the hut and she says, something that you might want. And she pulls out, you see that she pulls out this mushroom laden scroll that has the
oh no.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
This mushroom laden scroll that
Yes,
seems to have that seems to have Bavelona's symbol on it before she hurriedly puts it back in her pack, as though if letting it see the light might be dangerous.
And Garreth, you're drawn to this like a moth to a flame, not just because of the idea of what it is, but also what it's made of.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
Can I take a bite of that real quick?
It's a scroll with mushrooms on it. It's not made of mushrooms.
No, I know.
Oh, still,
Still.
make parchment out of mushroom.
Can I eat it?
And she says, it took, and she looks at it and she looks at one of her retainers. She says, Sir Bubble Moss died to get it.
Bubble Moss?
Oh, Bubble Moss. Oh, our closest steward.
I really wish I could help, but I don't want to do malice. This is hard.
She says, as she sort of leans back, she says, if we could find an alternative way to get Gullop to abdicate.
Can't you just make him have a stomach ache? Bad diarrhea?
You would have to convince all the other frogs that he's not only
he's an old, frail
competent
man.
as
If his
she
stomach is going to catch up, doesn't that inspire incompetence or impotence?
You would
no,
have
that's
to convince...
incontinence.
That's the
word. She says, you would have to convince the other frogs that I'm the leader they need. But I would gladly give this to you, and whatever else you could need or require. If I'm the leader, I could order the others to listen, if I need to, though I'd prefer. As she holds out one of her one of the safe pastries that she's had, that just isn't a cookie, and she says, I'd much prefer a reward system rather than the chaos we've had in place.
Speaking of chaos, can't you have just a regular judiciary system instead of just the plain old throwing accusations? What just happened? Sure, it's easy to get rid of competition, but the same way works for the other people as well. They can all point towards you. That's dangerous.
Splog saw an opportunity and took it. We all would. Except he grins. He doesn't really pay attention to all this. Head in the clouds and all that. And she looks towards Ikrin and she looks at like the burn and she says, and like the burned area, she says just calmly, and the more the others scheme, the more likely Ikrin is going to get hurt. I need to outplay them.
Oh, speaking of scheming, may I ask about name Trovlup?
Trovlup?
Is she? Is she trustworthy? Is she loyal to Golub? Is she friendly with you?
What would Norlop know of Trovlup?
I'll actually hand that over to. Wait, no, Trovlup. I know Trovlup. I'm Trovlup.
Yeah, Trovlup is you.
Sorry, right. Right. So, let me just find her real quick. He is. Trovlup is. Yeah. Whilst the bullywugs of the court certainly hold their certain general contempt for their peers, and are very haughty, there are few who display this more than Trovlup. So many things are beneath the dame that any activity imaginable has a designated servant to do it for her, from having servants that carry her on a palanquin to servants who directly feed her during meals. She's almost as lazy as Bavlorna herself, you would imagine.
You do see as Norlop is like considering. You see as she like seems to like throw her like fingers around as she's like counting the cookies. And she says, "Trovlup's a snide and."
Well, she has a habit for gambling too.
She's a snide.
I recall she gambled against Vaike.
She's a snide and lazy.
Exactly.
She's a snide and lazy type.
Always bet on Vaike.
But she's harmless.
And she owes you 3 pastries, my countess.
3 orders of pastries.
Oh, yes.
I recall her requesting a balloon permit from Ecrit. If there is some way you could provide her that, she would be infinitely grateful for this.
She nods.
She might even support you for royalty.
She nods and she goes, "True." And she you see as she holds out like a hand to one of her servants and like has them jot down a bunch of notes on Trovlup and basically invite her to tea in the morning, with make sure that Ikrin attends, a bunch of stuff,
All right, you're gonna try and soothe things over between Ikrin and Norlop.
Yeah.
Sorry, and Trovlup even.
And Trovlup
and Norlop.
I'm trying to create affection that will back Norlop, or I'm going to make her back that faction.
Yeah, definitely. Cool. She will. She now has an ulterior motive to make friends with Trovlup, which is.
Got it.
And she can use the bet as an excuse to visit in the morning, and go offer her the best of the best as her orders, and then go, oh, it was all a bet in good farce, and give it to her for free, and
I forgot.
Even worse.
There's so much chaos going on, and the 2 people I wanted to give it to fell on the floor. In the fetal position. I'll have to do it tomorrow. But you remember that someone's supposed to give a note to someone. Yeah, well, that's fine. We'll do it tomorrow.
Oh wait, there's a note on the wine plates.
Yeah, exactly.
Garreth, Norlop will ask and says, "You guys were here. if you can do something about the one that damaged my Ikrins.
Sorry, you mean the rocks?
Yes, if you can do something about the culprit.
That's the. Do we know who it is?
It's a spiky frog.
Yeah,
Illig.
the goals aren't this
The Baron.
perceptive with people around here. They're a bit racist. They say all of you look the same. It's hard to figure out who it is. I mean, we have an idea, but it might not be him.
Well, be sure to meet me before the feast. And we can nail this out. And she looks towards her retainers and she says, should Garreth here ask you to do anything, retrieve anything for him, or to do anything, or his friends, listen to them.
As you wish, Countess. Certainly. Okay.
And if they are in danger, protect them.
Will do. All right. With that, you see him slightly dim the light on the firefly, like squeezing him again. And we resume back into the twilight, I guess, of the swamp. All right. Is everyone okay for me to go over to the next day and you'll finish a long rest?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm so glad.
You complete a long rest, guys.
Let's
There
go.
is the constant buzzing of flies during the night, but yeah, that's nothing new in Hither. They don't keep fly nets in the keep. In fact, anything they invite them in. That way they get like a nice morning breakfast.
I imagine Menace has been eating his fill.
Mischief, yeah.
Mischief.
Yeah.
Mischief.
Oh yeah, mischief will keep any bugs off of you for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All I
Just
can
snatch them up.
think of is like a bad Harry Potter pun of like the whole name for Mischief is like Mischief Menaced or something.
The Menace of the Jumping Junipers. We all need titles. Wow. I feel so much better,
Alright.
guys. What a wonderful morning.
Before I
Okay,
join the
you are
group,
all-
I need to check if this thing is working. I've probably been staring at it for
Okay.
a good hour or so.
The mask, yeah.
Mm.
The mask is cracked, but you've tried to do your best to repair it, either by like filling it in or painting over it. And as you place it up to your face, you still see a monochrome world upon your friends and allies.
What's wrong, Notus? What's going on?
I'm gonna try and take the monocle. Can I try and fit the monocle in one of the eye sockets? Does that work? I mean, I see green through it. But...
That's true. Yeah, you can definitely see some color of green here and there, but it's
not like normal.
Oh wait,
not like normal.
Would it filter like it would filter the color through the mask, so it would only make it green appear where the mask would see the green. So it's like it would, if you take two filtered lenses and place them over each other, they would
the mask
cover.
doesn't have any. The mask doesn't actually have any lenses. It's they're empty
true.
holes.
But do you reckon you would need to see some sort of specialist, either in mask making or in magical items, to get it fully repaired? But maybe around here you could find someone, or at least someone who knows someone. But for now, doesn't seem like the mask is operating or functioning. It did kind of get overloaded with emotion.
Notice, what color am I?
Gray.
Shit. I'm not gray, guys. I think it's bad.
It's broken.
Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. Maybe if Ulric eats it, it'll be a fix.
I mean, it might work.
I offer it to Ulric.
No, that was a joke. No. Don't eat it, Ulric.
Well, I mean, if it's already broken, maybe if I just eat a little bit of it.
Look, we want Notus to see color, all right? We don't want her just to see only gray. How else is she gonna tell us how people feel? It's a very great asset.
As we walk outside, you just see Splurlip, like...
Splurlip.
Yeah, Splurlip's in their usual spot, having a little tea party on this rock.
Wonderful.
Oh no, it's the Archduchess.
Little-
Oh no.
Good morning, darling. Would you
mushroom
like to
schools.
join me for breakfast?
Absolutely.
Oh no.
Come, plenty of seats around the table. Tell me everything. I hope you all had a lovely rest.
Did Garreth
did.
fill in the party when he got back in? I presume he did.
Most of the group is asleep, right?
Splurlip,
yeah,
what's her giant?
I
What's her
would have
giant
filled in.
toad's name?
Bubble tea.
A stonk hopper.
I have no idea.
I have
Bibbles.
no idea.
That's
There we
not
go.
what I'm calling the toad.
Oh.
We'll just call him Mossy Bill.
Mossy Bill.
Oh.
What a gentleman.
There
He
he
got,
is.
like-
He's got his own little tea set.
Seneschal of Serpentmire Chateau.
And Mossy Bill's got their own little tea in front of them.
Does he have like a dark marking
there
on
we
his
go.
chest that looks like a little like tie?
Yeah, he's got one of those like the frilly collars that her brother was wearing, but he's got them around each
Wow.
of her feet.
That's amazing. So, Sora, how are you doing on this fine morning?
Oh, wonderful, darling. But do have breakfast first. It's the most
Of
important
course.
meal of the day.
If you're not too busy, I had a quick question.
Ask away.
Do you know of anywhere we could find magical items and where to repair them? Is there like a magic shop somewhere around here?
She kind of gives you sort of like a blunt stare for a second when you ask about magical items, and she just points to the hut in the middle of the swamp.
Oh,
Oh, that's hot.
Yeesh.
Let's go there, guys.
Anywhere,
Party going.
anywhere a little bit more friendly.
Darling, about this place, you'll have to realize is the fact that civilization doesn't really exist here. It's quite the sticks of nowhere, if you will. I'm trying to bring a better society and economy here, but currently it is non-existent.
But aren't you civilized, Miss? Aren't you civilized, Duchess, Archduchess Splurlip?
I am a very well-traveled frog, if you must know. I unlike my brother, I went off on adventures and came back and have seen the wider world.
Well,
How far?
Oh, very far, darling. I could regale you with my exploits if you choose, but it's a very long story. I have seen mightiest of mountains, some that walk on feet and some that don't even move at all.
I want to
That's a fascinating
I have
thing.
seen people like smaller than your feet. It's
Recognize that one.
Is she lying?
yeah, I want to inside whatever.
she's telling the truth.
Yeah, all inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Look, I went away when my brother was a small child. Being the eldest daughter, I had no claim to the throne whatsoever. I had no interest in it. Still do not. I've come back because my brother has requested my presence after all the upheaval, and I am here to support as an older sister should.
That's very good. That's cool.
Though he's a bit hard-headed in places, I am trying to gesture him in the right direction.
Oh,
Very
your
responsible.
entourage laughs.
So,
Tis all true. Tis all true.
So there's no magic items or anybody who would have information on magic items besides the one that lives in the middle.
If I may, Archduchess.
Yes.
Toff, Knight of Cattails, says there is a magic item shop staying here in the pier. The air balloon, the cloudy one over there. I believe it belongs to
Of course, darling.
Charm.
How could I forget? Oh, you're such a good memory.
Yes.
He has such a good memory. Doesn't he have a good memory?
He quite does. He does.
Please.
Does she grab him by the cheek, like squeeze it?
Oh yeah, she 100% pinches his cheek like a child. Like such a good
really?
boy.
I'm curious. Is this an act?
An act from who?
Is
The
she-
knight.
From
Oh,
the Archduchess. Is she acting this way, or is she sincerely this old auntie
roll
behavior?
an insight check, I guess. Pretty good. What would you say? What do you say, Splurlet?
She is genuinely sincere. She's just a little bit loony.
Just a little bit loony.
That's
What's
all we
that
need.
crazy aunt that literally doesn't have children or anything, spends most of her life traveling and comes back with wild stories?
Awesome.
Baerd
I
will sort of
like
speak
her.
up and say,
I do too.
"What's your brother's biggest problem? Like, what's he's struggling with?"
Besides the fact that he has no fashion sense at all,
Ooh, deep.
Obviously.
obvious. There's very few in this area that have excellent fashion sense, besides myself, of course. My brother is rather medieval in his thinking. We'll put it that way. He likes the blood, the gore that comes with the royal lineage.
How did he ascend to power? How did he become king?
She points to the heads that are on sticks.
He staged an uprising?
Something like that.
Oh yeah, you weren't here, huh?
We come from a long line of royal frogs, but of course it was many royal frogs, and they all sort of worked together, which is probably the way things should be run. It shouldn't really fall on one person's shoulders, if you know what I mean. My brother doesn't have very good shoulders, that's why that outfit looks ridiculous on him.
So you're saying you think a senate could work on maintaining you guys better than just a monarch?
I mean,
Just for clarity, Tough Falcon of the Flyer says, well, one of them, there weren't a previous council. There used to be one in charge, and then that one was usurped by the next, and then that one beheaded the next, and so on and so forth. And there's a succession of kings and queens, but
well, yes, but they still had advisors and all that lot. It wasn't just one person making the decisions. There was like a debate about it. You know, civilization has these sort of things, but...
well, quite rightly. Forgive me, Archduchess. I speak out of turn.
I pat him on the head.
The current king only has US council?
Well, myself,
They-
I wouldn't say counsel, but I advise where I can. As an older sister, it's my duty, I suppose. I have very little interest in politics.
You
And
do know of the princess and prince of Downfall. He does have two heirs, and the only other advisor you would say is either, well, Splug is like oversees a lot of the activities. He's not an advisor though, but Sir Mundlemud would probably be his closest advisor and butler. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you want to get something
wasn't-
past my brother's approval, you tend to have to ask what's his face, the frilly one who often stands next to him.
Yeah, the one who looks like he swallowed a plate.
Yes, that's the one.
Wasn't that the one that
wait.
got replaced as Chamberlain by Snoodle?
Snoodle is my brother's pet.
Yes.
Does your brother ever send Muddle Mud out to go do stuff in the rest of the swamp?
Does he? Doesn't he? I don't know the answer to that.
Mundle Mud to go out into the swamps.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say he goes far flung. No, he definitely goes from house to house in the Soggy Court and Downfall, but I wouldn't say he knows that much about the outside of Downfall.
Have I seen any other frogs that look like they swallowed a dinner plate?
Yeah, there's one or two with do have like big frilly collars. Yeah, like Moltuck, Magistrate of the New Weed Demence.
Oh my god.
Demensne, or yeah, something like that. Though, are you looking for someone in particular?
Yeah, the guy that was at the damn playground. They said it was a frog with a dinner plate who looked like he swallowed a dinner plate.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true. I'm surprised you remember that. Yeah, that would.
I'm surprised I
possibly be Sir
remembered it.
Mundlemud.
I could be. I'm gonna go. I have business to attend. No, I'm just kidding.
Baerd will regale the Archduchess Splurlip with some of the stories of things we've done.
Cut out the parts where I die.
She's literally enraptured by all your stories. She's literally like one hand on her teacup and the other one like her hand is like resting under her chin and she's literally just like enthralled.
Oh, there you go.
And that was how. And that was whenever we talked to the bees.
The honey was fantastic. I wish I had some more on me. I'd share it with you. I'm sure it would go great with these. What are we having? Scones? I don't know. What is tea party food?
Speaking of, is this your recipe or was this a gift from the Countess Norlop of Mayflower? Was it Mayflower?
I can't recall.
Westmarsh?
Tiff, which blend of tea is
Almost.
this?
No, the scones.
Oh, the scones.
Or
which scones
whatever
are these?
is
Where
with
did you
tea.
pick them?
Where did we pick them?
Where did you get them? Cool them.
I'll get them. I believe they are possibly from the court made Zif, the illustrious arcanist. A little splash of magic, they said. Otherwise, they'd be just regular old scones. But no, they were like summoned conjured food.
Do they smell magical in any way?
Well, Garreth, you can be the judge on that.
Do they smell magic?
Not particularly. No. But they're still tasty scones. But you don't get an extra zest of magic or anything like that.
Are they as good as Norlops?
Oh, definitely not.
No, probably not.
No,
but,
these are regular. They are edible, and they might appear to be delicious for the untrained, but they're definitely lacking a bit of oomph. There is only recipe and procedure. There is no love.
There's no love in this recipe.
Yeah, there is no love in this recipe.
That's what it's missing.
Yep.
But yes, if we were looking for magical items, trinket, baubles, and charms is where I would head.
Trinkets, bubbles, and charms.
Well, thank you for the tea, and thank you for the great conversation.
We are grateful for your invitation.
Baerd will bow and say, "It was delightful meeting you, Duchess Splurlip. Or Archduchess Splurlip."
And you, feel free to come by anytime, darling. I'd love to hear more of your stories. Do let me know how you get on in the magic shop as well. You must come to one of my parties. I'm throwing a wonderful gala in the next couple of days.
Yeah, I already got.
Is this the party that's
That's
being invited.
No.
I got
Oh
invited
no,
soon?
no, it's not the feast.
Another.
I love to throw parties, darling, and all the outfits. It's so glamorous. You see, it brings a little bit more civility to the area. I love it. I invite everybody,
yes.
and everybody has a fabulous time.
Baerd will sort of reach over and pull Notus over by the shoulders and go,
Hmm?
Our Notus here is quite good at making things.
Really? And Notus is just going to probably shrug.
Yes, Sperlet's parties are far less exclusive. They are open to all.
Yes, all are invited.
All are welcome.
That's something we do got to do today. We have to get invitations for the feast for the rest of the Junipers. Only me and my friend here. And I'll point
Your
to my
echo.
shadow. Yep. Which, by the way, he's gone, Chris.
Oh no.
Oh
We can get him back, don't worry. I'm sure he's around here somewhere.
And then I assume we're leaving now. And as we're walking towards the magic shop, because I assume where we're heading. Garreth, are you gonna tell us about your interaction with Countess Norlop?
I would have told you, or I would have told the group when everyone woke up.
Oh, okay. So we all know.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Awesome. Damn. When there's nobody around, we really gonna kill this guy? Ooh, his sister's so nice.
Hey, I'm not a. I'd rather have him just be replaced. I don't
Baerd
want
will
something terrible to happen.
Baerd will strum his lute and say, "Popularity contest, then."
Sorry, I'll be right back. It's chucking up. I'll close the windows. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what, that's what I just had to do.
I mean, yeah, but like,
Boom.
He's just a king. He's just gonna kill whoever. It's like, I mean, we can try to do it nicely, but like, he's always got allies. So if we try to go in there and try to depose him, we're probably gonna have to.
Okay, you see, he has some allies, but
Mhm.
currently the next most popular person in the court is Splog.
Yeah.
He might be more popular than Gollop.
Yeah. So, are you saying that we got to get Splog on our side?
We've walked away from Splog.
Yeah, this conversation's not happening in front of his sister.
Yeah, definitely not.
Planning to overthrow my brother, darlings.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him. All right, calm down, Grandma.
I'm actually not that upset about this.
No, I want in. Ooh, what a cool effect on my echo.
I think that was the effect.
I think it was more smoky, but I like
now.
this one. I like this one.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, are we really just gonna cause we get Splog on side, and then Countess Norlap doesn't care who's in charge because she wants to be in charge. So, are we just gonna assume this Splog guy doesn't want to be in charge as well? All these frogs are power crazy.
Splog wants to be in charge as well. Everyone wants to be in charge.
So
and then there is was it Ikris? No.
We could speak to
Who was the old one? The old toad?
Murtok?
Ikrand.
Oh,
Murtops.
Murtops is the old guy, yeah.
Murtok.
But I don't like Murtok.
Hey guys, wait for me.
Jack, come on!
He's like walking, you hear
Alright.
the wobble
Here.
slosh of his
I'll
inside.
let Jack ride on my shoulders.
I got out late today. Really had my fill yesterday.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't eat too much sadness, dude. You get like that.
Hey, I just realized who lives in this building.
Illic.
You see, this
You don't
building
see
is
anyone.
so
The door is locked.
suspicious close to the coals.
Mhm.
It is close.
It is indeed.
It is.
He's the spiky one.
Look. That's not important. We gotta figure out what we're doing. What are we doing here? Right. So we're gonna go talk to
We
Splog.
were
We're gonna
Going
talk to
somewhere.
We're gonna go to the magic shop, but we're just having this conversation.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna talk to Spog about. We're gonna talk to Spog about getting you guys invites to the feast, right?
We could do so.
We can do that.
And then what? Who are we gonna help? Because we're getting different things, right? What are we doing?
Well, whatever it is Mr. Norlop is offering, it could be important.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure every frog will offer us whatever we want to hear to help them get what they want.
But Mr. Norlop was so nice to us.
Spog was nice to me. I mean, every frog's been nice to us.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't had a bad
As you say, every frog. As you say, we haven't had a bad interaction. You literally hear from somewhere a voice call out, kind of higher pitched than the others, and simply says, "Oh look, the bullywugs are getting even uglier this year."
Oh no!
Is this our sprite?
Is this April?
And then someone says, "Silly Bitsy, those aren't bullywugs. Looks like dead animals that Bavlon has stitched together. You can tell by the smell."
Baerd will call out, sprites or pixies.
Oh, you're right. It's the way their faces are all messed up. Really just gives them away. Wait.
Who are they referring to?
Right?
I don't see anyone else around us.
I'm not ugly.
They're talking about you, Vaike.
I'm not ugly.
Dude, how did they know I was self-conscious about the way I look?
That's exactly what
Who told them?
Who told them?
Sprites or pixies, is like Baerd calls out.
You hear little fits of giggles as you say that. And one of them says, "Oh, something else, definitely, something else." You can hear the voices are coming from this massive tree, and I will say several holes dot the trunk of this gnarled old tree that seems to grow on the shore of this lake. The tree has lost all of its bark, and there's a few withered leaves clinging to the ends of its twisted, knotted branches. One end of the clothesline is tied to a high branch on the northwest side of the tree, and several garments hang from the clothesline, the other end of which disappears into the fog hovering over the lake.
Baerd will look at Vaike and Ulric and say, "Do you guys want to put your hands in a hole?"
Can I like donkey kick this tree?
Yes, you can.
Bird,
You
are
have
you
to
giving
remind
me
me, what the hell
permission
is-
to do something stupid? Oh
Just
boy.
be careful.
You hear, oh, here comes one! And they sound so excited. They're like absolutely squeaking with delight as you approach.
Oh, give me
And
1 moment.
yeah,
I know
Fireball.
something.
or Donkey Kong. Huh?
Fireball it.
I'm gonna assist you.
Oh boy.
A fairy fire on the whole tree.
Party!
Let me see if you hit any.
What should I roll to strike?
You can definitely hit it as hard as you like, though. Yeah, just roll strength check, I guess. I gotta make some deck saves real quick. Hold up. 14. No, wait, that's more than a 14.
Fuck.
I got an 18.
That's
mint
all
leaf?
success.
Okay.
That might be a fail.
Yeah, that's only a 9 for Bitsy.
Yeah, it's a DC 13.
You see... Okay, and I think where you placed it was like a 20-foot radius, right?
20-foot radius.
Okay, there's one more then. Doopy-doopy-doo.
And that's a success as well.
And that one's a success. Yeah, 100%. Okay, well, definitely see Bitsy appear. And she is smiling from ear to ear. Her eyes are wide as Ulric kicks the tree, and you see them rub their hands together, and you see they go, "Oh, here we go!" And Ulric, you kick the tree as hard as you can. The whole thing rocks suddenly, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh,
Because the
goddamn.
tree, the tree begins to groan and creak.
Oh, god damn it!
Where
Why
do
did
we
you
learn
kick
we're
the
not
trees?
enemies of the tree? We are friends with the
Oh
trees.
boy!
Dude, if I get killed by another goddamn tree, I swear. 3 on my initiative. I can't roll. Well, I'm dead.
Good
Okay.
lord! You might.
Wait,
Yeah, no lie.
did I?
You very well might be.
God damn it, Ulric. Why are you kicking the tree?
I don't know. I know every single tree was alive.
Look, how many trees have we met? And how many of them have been alive?
Oh boy!
Like all of them.
Okay, Garreth, roll for initiative.
I accidentally rolled on Jack.
Jack. Oh, okay. So what are you?
So my
21?
initiative should be 20 something.
20 is good. You're. Wait, what do you actually roll on the dice?
I rolled a 17.
Plus your dex?
Dex modifier is 3. Dex score is 16.
So 20, yeah. Okay. Alright, so you're just before the giant tree that begins to creak alive. And this thing is massive. You can see it compared to you, it is ginormous. Its old tree knots begin to twist and contort as it groans and awakens from its slumber. This thing is terrifying as the ground erupts, literally like underneath your feet, Ulric. You feel a root suddenly come untangled from the earth.
Did
And I think
tree also roll a dex
Mint Leaf
save?
is up first. I guess not, but I'll roll one now. Because yeah, technically that was a creature right there. Okay, so it's also fairy-fired. You've got advantage on everything on Big Barkless here. Yeah, and you hear Mint Leaf say, "Get him, Big Barkless! Smash him into the ground!" And this little fairy just flies up into the air. She's gonna go invisible, of course. As will Timpella.
Who was it that failed their save? It was Minleaf, right?
No, it was.
Yeah, just Mint Leaf.
Bitsy.
Oh, sorry, Bitsy. Just Bitsy.
Bitsy.
Yeah.
If you are Feywild, you can't be invisible.
Mm-hmm. No, Bitsy cannot be invisible. This is Mint Leaf who's going invisible.
Oh.
Yeah. So, okay. Let me just check something. Yeah, they laugh uproariously as they egg on the massive tree to crush you. And that is going to be their action. They just flutter away with delight. And they're cheering Big Barkless. Like, Big Barkless! Big Barkless! Garreth, your turn.
Oh no. Oh. No. I can't hold my... I don't really want to do anything because holding a spell is going to break my concentration.
Yep.
Can I try to persuade the tree to maybe only hit once as retaliation and then let us go?
You are a friend of the forest.
Okay. Yeah, what... Do you want to roll me a persuasion check? Friend of the forest.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm sorry for what my friend did. I understand that you're angry and that you definitely want to hurt him.
You know what?
That is okay, but please only hit him once.
I'll bardic inspiration then. I'm gonna make that a 20. Or both.
A 20 plus.
A 20? Okay.
Yep.
So that will
That
make a
one's def-
difference, actually.
Really?
I will say that, yeah, it's a success, but I'm going to say over 20 is
23.
another degree of success. And the degree matters because when the tree begins to... actually, the little fairy is what's egging the tree on, definitely. And I'm going to say that what they say is actually familiar to you. Because it's the same line that Jingle Jangle said, which was...
Fuck.
Where was it? Yeah, here we go. The little fairy says, "A Fae's debt are always paid, once for any simple trade, twice for freely given aid, and thrice for any insult made. And that definitely looked like an insult, so that should be 3 strikes. Get him, Big Barkless." And you see the tree just sort of groan.
But they insulted us first.
And it's true.
Mm-hmm.
It looks around and
Which
you
one
see
was
it
it?
kind of shake the branch.
Okay.
Bitsy says this. And it shakes the branch of Bitsy, which suddenly like, "Ah, ah!" And they have to like flutter into the air as if like, "Get off me." And they say, You are just at fault. Just as much to blame for disturbing my rest. But I will accept your offer. 1 strike seems fair enough. And
Yeah,
you see
come on,
it
I can take a
begins to-
strike.
Well, I'll say I'll be like, no, let him take it, and I'll point to my echo.
That.
Hey,
We'll see if,
let him take it. Wait, and then my echo's gonna like pump himself up for it. Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, I'm ready.
Okay, so Big Barkless on their turn, all they do is uproot themselves. And not only that, they seem to really get ready, like they're winding up a punch. You can see them like cricking their neck. The bark like
He gets up,
cracks,
I'm imagining him
and you
just
see them.
body slamming.
Yeah, he's gonna suplex my echo.
You see their branches like come together and then like crack their knuckles, like crack.
God,
And,
I get
they're
PTSD. The shiver goes down my spine.
they're really flexing and getting ready. But that's their whole turn to like uproot themselves. Baerd, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, can I the song or like backing any song that was played around the tree at the carnival. I want to try to bring forward that sort of like pleasant like nature feeling, like that like bringing forth seed for the sake of joy, and like something that Bevlana has taken from this place that I'm gonna try to put back out there.
Okay. Seems fair. Give me a little performance check.
What
Nice.
do I? Because I'm a creature.
Let's.
You're a creature.
I remember that song. But it has no meaning for me now. And you see that although it's got a calming aura to it, it's almost as if this tree is now far more twisted than its previous brethren. Like it's been flayed by by something. It's all of it stripped of bark, right? Okay. Notice. Without your mask, you can't really tell what emotion this guy's got, but definitely looks pissed.
I am going to hop on Mischief because for some reason I'm miles away from him.
We could try a hippie technique.
What, hug the tree?
Tree hugging?
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna hold my action. I might just pull out my crossbow and aim for the pixies.
Oh, okay.
just in case they.
Bitsy
try and
sees
be
you.
funny.
Well, I tell you what, they aim back at you. And they say, "Come on, do it! Do it! You won't!"
Make my day.
No, they've just told me to fire, so I fire. I have no.
No!
That
hold
is
me back.
true.
That is true. They've now
Oh
requested
no!
it.
Yep.
They've told me to do it, and I'm gonna do
Oh.
it. Which one was it? This was
Bitsy.
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 They requested.
They requested it.
They try to shoot back. Oh man!
Why is that a
Oh my God,
disadvantage? What?
No, it's an advantage.
You
Wait,
should have.
Mine
why is
rolled-
You
it
should have
mine rolled a disc
advantage.
for some
But it would be a-
reason.
10
Oh, I know
damage.
why.
Why are they shooting with advantage? Oh,
Because
you
you
find
marked
that
me as
one.
blinded.
Yeah, you're blinded.
I'm not blinded though. I have
Get rid of
blind
that.
fighting.
You have blindfold on.
Yeah, but I can still see.
Okay. Well, let's get.
You should have
In any
advantage
case,
because
I
of
think-
fairy fire.
Yeah.
Just bear in mind, blind fighting does only go out to a certain reach. Just
No,
want to
I
point
know,
that
but
out. So you'd probably move up and then shoot, but it's
well, yeah.
it's still within your wheelhouse. The little fairy, I think, still you get a 16 plus 4 plus 2, so 22 to hit. Oh no.
Also,
So that fairy does shoot down at you, and I think in that moment doesn't realize you're the arrow firing right back at it. And that's a hit, and certainly enough to take it out. These are little
What?
sprites after all. They don't have much HP. Yeah.
Oh no!
They just like
they requested it.
Yep.
Bitsy!
Ah!
It's dead!
they land on the they land on the floor, and you hear like literally the other fairy like, "No, Bitsy,
She literally requested
Big
it.
Barkless, you can't let that transgression go."
She
I literally
literally,
another arrow.
she literally requested it.
This was a simple trade.
It was a simple trade.
Ulric, you got a chance before this big old tree does come down with its full strength. Though Vaike is gonna probably on his turn try to use that convincing to try and get him to hit the echo, but you still have a turn to prepare in case he does go for you.
I'm just
Should
gonna.
his persuasion fail.
Which one has it ever failed?
That's fair. Dude, I don't want to rage.
Right.
But
Okay.
I don't. I really want
Yeah,
this guy to
don't.
hit me. I want this guy to hit me so bad.
Rage.
Don't rage.
You've got 3 rages today.
I got 3, but if I don't rage, and then I still got 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
We can just take a short rest. It's just hit points. It's not like he's gonna hit you for 42.
Yeah, what are they?
Just rage. Don't make the stupid decision.
Oh,
Hey, I promise, Bird, I would
Eat
make
it,
stupid
eat it.
decisions. You didn't.
I can eat it. I can eat
Nope.
it.
Yeah,
I can eat it.
Alright.
Well,
You can eat it,
gonna
alright.
kill me. You know what? I'll brace myself. I'll just hold myself there.
I'll
I'm
back
fully
Okay.
convinced this tree is going to hit me because I was the one that hit it. I'm going to tank this
You
tree.
got it. Alright. Perfect. So Tim Pella's go is up, and notice you really did just shoot their friend out of the sky. that's harsh. I think they're gonna open fire on you for sure. This is getting heated now, but they are gonna fire at advantage because they were invisible.
Oh, she
And
shot
you
both
do take
Ulric
another.
and Notus?
Sorry, Ulric. Yeah, double shot. No, just notice. You do take another arrow from this little fairy. Oh boy, that thunder is really rolling. And then she's going to quickly flutter around and hide behind Big Barkless. Barkless, protect me! They're mean. They killed Bitsy. And they're going to have probably full cover here behind the tree, unless you can get eyes on them.
Mm-hmm.
Vaike, you're gonna try and convince them to attack the echo instead.
Yeah. Look,
Well,
old Barkless,
Okay.
this Raytone man right here, I don't care how hard you hit him, you're not going to be able to move him. Alright? So give him your worst.
Give me a persuasion check.
When have I ever failed those?
Yes.
Sorry, Ulric.
Yeah. Yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna...
This one hit me.
Well, fair
Not
enough.
that one.
Fair enough. I'll have my Echo go around the tree, which I believe he'll have enough movement for.
Yep, that's true.
And then I will use my bonus action to
They are flying
teleport.
up in the air, I should mention.
Oh, frick, dude. If I would
I
have
totally
known
forgot to
that.
mention that. Yeah, they were like all already up in the air. Yeah, I'll let you take a
God
turn
damn.
back, but yeah, there is definitely they're all flying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
at least 20 feet in
my
the air.
Echo, my Echo was here. I was right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess bonus action. Ulric, it was nice knowing you. It's really been a
What does
pleasure.
that mean?
Look, I got hit by a tree once and I almost died. So, like,
It's just a tree.
I'm gonna look up at just the tree as it's like doing like one of those cartoon wind-up punches, like starting to spin its arm around and around. I'm just saying it's gonna be a close casket
Yep.
funeral.
Oh god. You hear another little sprite say, "We'll show you one for one." And another shot lands on Notus, bringing you again closer to death. Because in their eyes, they don't just see it one shot for one shot; they see it one life for one life.
I can't stop.
That's going to be their turn as they flutter around,
My Echo doesn't
taking
fly.
cover behind the big Barkless. No,
Yeah, my Echo doesn't fly. So
Okay.
no
It can-
no way to get up there.
no. Unless you have a flight speed, your Echo doesn't have a flight speed.
Yeah.
Gareth, it's your turn. Before Big Barkless winds up his punch.
So you wanted to rest? That's what's happening? Okay, sure. We can fix that.
There is
You're gonna put me to sleep.
no chance you put this sleep. But the two fairies at the back absolutely conk out. And they just fall. One of them falls into the into the river, into the pond here.
Starts to drown. That's crazy.
Although, let me just check something real quick, because they are fairies. Okay, yes, fairies. Sprites, sorry, sprites. Sprites can be
sprites.
put to sleep. It seems.
Can
Yeah,
or
they're not
cannot?
elves. So yeah, both of them, they can. Both of them plop down onto the ground. One of them into the water with a little splosh, little tiniest splash.
Bloop.
There you go. And that's your turn, I think.
Can I? Oh, that's too far away. Jack, can you see if this one can be stabilized? That one.
Anyway, that looked like a pretty clean shot, but I'll have
Yeah,
a
Notus,
look.
Notus doesn't miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's gonna have to like dash to get over there, though. I think.
Oh.
Or unless he teleports.
He can teleport.
What? Are you
right?
kidding me? Yeah.
They saved
What?
him!
What's with these nat 20s on these medicine checks? This is insane. All right. Tell me, does Zach? How does Jack perform like critical surgery with his sticky oil or something?
Yeah,
closing the
that's
wound up?
exactly what's happening. He's gonna use the sticky oil to glue the wounds.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure it's perfectly hygienic. Sterile in all the senses of the word. But yeah, Bitsy.
Okay.
Bitsy is still unconscious, I will say, but stabilized.
I mean, the other two
Okay,
are also
and they-
unconscious.
They are. But you don't see the blood pouring out of their wounds anymore.
Mhm.
Looks like Jack did a fine job after all. Baerd, Big Bargless, alright. He winds up this shot.
Don't move.
He missed.
Damn it! I don't know why I rolled disadvantage. That should have been a flat roll. Let's be honest. I don't know why I got disadvantage.
It would have hit.
It would have. A decent 14 damage was delivered as a branch comes crashing down on top of you. I mean, it was still hefty. Honestly, a big hefty hit.
Half of my hit points.
And I mean, he does have a multi-attack, but you convinced him not to go crazy with 1-for-1. That 20 did make the difference. Otherwise, he would have gone for a full-out string of attacks.
If we're out of, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we are out of combat actually.
Right, I'm gonna go dive into the water and try to save this fairy.
Yeah, Baerd was ahead. That was Baird's too.
I imagine the sleep stone went off and we just hear like a pebble hit the water.
And we
We're just
immediately.
gonna fall on his back.
I make sure that this one doesn't fall in the water either. Like since Vaike has got the one in the water.
With my swim speed, because my webbed hands, I dive in and I swim like a frog. I do.
Shit.
Oh, the frog battle.
Oh shit! I just realized
there's a thing in the water.
You actually there is a thing in the water, but you're so quick to react, wasting no time as you dive in the moment you can. There was something lurking, and another like a wake in the water displacing the lily pads. It's rushing towards where the edge is, but you fish out mint leaf just before whatever that thing is emerges, and instead sort of cycles by in another patrol pattern.
I will throw
Can
I pick up a flat stone and just try to skip it across the water so that whatever it was like goes as far away as possible, as quickly as possible?
Yeah, sure. You see it again, sort of swim away towards that movement.
Yeah, and then we'll round up the fairies over here.
Yeah.
Or what are these pixies? Sprites. They're sprites.
Yeah.
We've met sprites, fairies, and pixies.
And then
there's another one, I swear.
I'll go over and go to
there's the one in the water, there's the one next to the water, and then there's the one that is dying.
Was dying. They're stable now, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
You will write Notus?
I'm just nonchalantly pulling arrows out of myself and chucking them to the side.
Yeesh.
They are tiny little arrows. They're like toothpicks. They hurt like hell. They're right in your throat.
Death by 1,000 needles.
You look like a pincushion, Notus.
Oh, have you ever heard about a story about the snow cat?
No.
Apparently, he was at some point he became like a hedgehog because of all the arrows he cut. You tell me, Notus has become a hedgehog?
It's crazy what happens.
But yeah, we gather the sprites and lay them all down next to each other.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and I'll write a note and leave them next to them. Yeah, you owe us big time.
I will bow to. I will give a polite bow to the tree and say, with our humblest apologies, it is good to meet you, sir. A sir, like as in like a honorific.
Let me go back to sleep.
Baerd
It's
will.
too early for this.
Baerd will pull out his lute and play an Arbor Day lullaby.
Okay. Yeah, you can play a tune. It starts to root ingrain itself into the earth again. The roots kind of nestling in, tightly knotting around the soil before the branches resume a sort of more tree-like stance.
Mm-hmm.
And pull the washing line taut once again.
I'm surprised the
And
washing line
finally...
didn't snap.
Yeah. But it didn't have to move from its place before it socked Ulric around the head. But it does say before it goes unconscious, your friend. Your friend is as immovable as a tree themselves.
Yep. Taught him everything I know.
A sturdy trunk on that one. And that's when they go still.
You hear that, Ulric? You got a sturdy trunk on you.
What?
Yeah, a sturdy trunk, as sturdy as they come. That's what Mr. Tree just said.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was gonna die.
I did too. I was really hoping I could get your coat.
I'm gonna slap Vaike upside the head.
Dow! Before he does that, I'm gonna swap places with my echo.
Oh, jeez. We're not going to roll for initiative. One of you. One of you gets a slap.
Yeah. Warranted.
Okay. I'm going to quickly message someone, but you can make your way towards the... what was it? The charms, trinkets and baubles.
Notus. How many fingers am I holding up?
I will wake one of the pixies so that they can wake their friends, and I just go, we never wanted to hurt anyone, as I wake them up and let them see that everyone's all right before we walk away.
Yeah, they're a little bit disorientated.
Yeah! How did I get down here? I don't like being on the ground. Flutter, go! Go, wings, go!
They start fluttering up.
Oh, Bitsy, you're alive. Is he not feel good?
Baerd will say, our friend had something taken from them, and so they listened to orders. Don't tell people to shoot if they aren't shooting.
I didn't think they would actually shoot. It was just a prank. Look, you're on camera.
Just a prank, bro. Okay, shoot me.
Just a prank, bro. As Notus gets filled with arrows. God.
Yeah. They seem a little delirious. You don't know what they mean by you're on camera, but they pass out again.
Look, the camera's over there.
The other two pixies pick them up and flutter them over to the holes in the massive tree.
Anyways, guys, before that happened,
just rest now, Bitsy.
We were having a conversation about what the hell we're doing here. So are we really gonna be doing this whole presidential or this king assassination thing? Are we really doing that?
You seemed pretty excited about doing it earlier. Not even that long ago, you wanted to kill the king and start a revolution.
That was before I knew the guy. It's a lot harder to kill someone when you know him. You know what I'm saying?
Guess so.
I like the popularity contest idea better. I think that's.
What? But so we walk in there. We're like, hey guys, let's have a vote. Who you want to be the king?
I mean, if we could convince
we can convince the king to have a popularity contest because there appears to be some struggle between him and Splark.
So we walk up to Splog, be like, hey Splog, great guy, you're a great guy and all. We're gonna use you to dethrone the king by making you the king.
But wouldn't that upset Norlop?
Exactly. And then that would upset Murtops because
it would only upset Norlop if Splark actually becomes the king.
Unless we want to establish a democracy? Question mark? I've heard of those.
A what?
A democracy.
How does the ruling class in Castor work again? That was also Oh no, that's a special. That's a special case.
Can Notus heal before we enter this building?
You want to? You could take a short rest, I guess.
Democracy or something. Oh, sure, short rest. I like that. I like those. I like those a lot.
Okay.
I can also use
Sure
a stealth
thing.
slot on you if you prefer Notus.
Ulric's going to spend a hit dice too.
I mean, I could have just used my second wind, but
You could second one if you want. Those are
Yeah.
long rest ones, though. It's up to
if we're
you.
going to take a short rest, then I would just take a short rest.
Yeah, take a short rest, patch yourself up,
Mm-hmm.
pick the arrows out.
But so we don't know what we're doing, is what I'm picking up from this conversation.
Probably not. I mean, it seems like everyone wants to be the king, and I'm sure if one person's ruled king, the others are. I mean,
We
don't think
could
they'd
talk
like
to all
it.
the frogs and then figure out what they all want. And
So-
then pick which one we want.
Well, Splog's right down there at whatever this building is. So let's go to this magic shop, see if we can get Notus's mask fixed. Then we'll go have a chat with Splog. And then we'll just go from there. Next frog on the list.
Yeah, let's hope we don't run into anything important in here.
Yeah, certainly we won't run into anything important as I push the door open.
Well, there's not such a building, but rather a it's like a shop front. So you head over towards the pier, and already you start to get a little bit wet. The rain pouring down from this storm cloud, and little crackles of lightning threaten to strike the tops of your head. In fact, ooh. A little, yeah. I think Notus and Baerd. I'm just gonna make a roll for it. Odds is Baerd, evens is Notus. Odds? Wow, it's really not Baird's day, is it? Or at least a couple of days. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, Baerd.
I'm okay at those.
Okay. Oh man, it's actually lightning outside as well. I cannot believe this.
Boom.
That's a success. Okay. You suddenly see a crack of lightning shoot down and strikes the nearby pier just where you were standing, Baerd. And it alerts the two shopkeepers inside. And they say, Bauble, there's lightning. And you hear, oh, well, Trinket, you deal with it. All right. You see him like sort of operating something on the wires and sort of raises the balloon up a little bit higher and such that the lightning kind of is more contained. Sorry about that.
Did I take like half damage or did I'm confused.
You don't take any damage, no. You managed to dodge out of the lightning bolt in time. Well, that's unusual. That normally doesn't happen. Well, welcome to Trinkets, Baubles, and Charms. How can we help you? You see this big black balloon is floating above the lake, tugging at the moorings. And the big wicker basket is made of wood as well and serves as a merchant's stall. And the large pane of grey glass is drawn closed, but it's open now as you see these two little weird, like, I guess, grey-looking goblins above the counter. And there's a sign at the window that also says, Wondrous Wares and Fair Fares.
Hello.
Okay.
Notus, come here.
Customers.
So we have this like mask, right? And it got broken. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we got this mask right here, right? And it has this crack in it. We were wondering if you guys could fix it.
No.
We don't do repairs. You see the female just shuts the window.
Hey, whoa! I like put my hand in to stop it from shutting.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa!
She sighs. Ugh.
Whoa. I get that you don't do repairs, but this mask is really important. Is there any exception you could make?
Oh, trinket. This sounds like your line. Forgive my sister here. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a look. Pass it here.
Notice.
And he starts inspecting it. Well, if you hand it over, that is.
I hand it over because he's asked me to.
Okay. Oh. Is this chitin?
I don't know.
Yes?
Chitin.
Oh. And then you see his sister reply, no, it's pronounced chitin. Oh, right. Sorry. You know, the bug shells, that stuff. Very interesting. Quite delicate, though, unless it's, like, had a varnish placed over the top of it. Which is a strange-looking iridescent pattern. Most interesting. Well, I can tell you now, this thing is way above my pay grade in terms of repairs. Something we do know someone who makes repairs to all kinds of little objects like this. She's quite far away, though. Although you could always ask Pavlona.
Oh.
Pavlona Pavlona does do crafts and stuff. She does make her own taxidermy, but it's far and few between. She barely gets off of her own lily pad. Still, there is one other who is very adept at fixing and making things. She's all the way in Loomlurch, though. Good luck getting there, unless you have a Loomlurch. It's her toy shop.
Oh. Okay.
We've traveled back and forth between there a few times, right, sis?
And
Yeah,
let me guess, the fog?
Yeah, navigating the fog isn't easy. In fact, it's getting more and more difficult. But we manage. Yeah, my sister and I, we travel between the three main realms and trade. We have a few things on sale. Here, take a look. And he hands you a little sign, of course, that says what's on sale.
Yeah.
It says available for a limited time only.
Mm-hmm.
Very good thimble. Fingertip not included. There's a mug of bumble beer. Has a nice sting to it. Dusk mallow pie with decorative bite marks. Bundle of dry wood. Great for starting fires.
Bundle of dry wood.
Yeah, we need one of those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ink portraits. If we have to look at you, so should you. Moonlight monocle. No fumbling in the dark. And then, finally, there is something that's crossed out, but you can quite clearly read it. And it says, unicorn horn. And it says, it's crossed out. It says, very hard to come by. But it's crossed out and says, out of stock.
So what form of payment do you guys accept here?
Oh, I'm glad you asked, actually. He looks down at the mask for a second.
smiles.
Whoa, hey, buddy, don't get any ideas.
Oh, no, it's just a little bit... It's just a little bit fitting, that's all. You see, I like the color of people's eyes.
God damn, what's wrong with you?
Why is everyone a freak?
So, like, you would take my eye color as payment?
Yeah. Hue, the hue.
The hue. Okay, does that mean I can't see color? Like, what are the strings attached to this? I'm not offering it. I'm just curious.
Just the color.
It doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form.
I don't know.
I take out the
I'm not
green
any-
glass monocle instead, and I'm going to offer him that.
Oh. I'll have a little look-see. And if you don't mind, I'll try it on. And you see he has a quick look over the eyeglass. I guess it's a trinket, right? It's one of the Feywild trinkets. This actually is quite fitting, and it does allow you to see the color green. He's intrigued. He actually says, I like this. Yeah. Not bad, and it's glassy, just like my marbles.
And if
What
it
do you
covers
think, Bobble?
someone's eye, it's their eye color, technically.
I see. Very clever. Well, I'll be willing to accept this as a payment for one of the items.
I would like the bundle of wood, please.
Oh, sure. Where did we put that, sis? Over there. And he collects the wood for you and hands it over, and also gives you back your mask as well.
Right, I was going to
And
say,
says-
I'd like that back too.
He says, yeah, you're going to want to talk to Granny Nightshade. She's the toy maker.
That says bad.
So, like, I'm still on this eye thing. So, like, you take my eye color, nothing happens. There's no side effects to me whatsoever.
Not that I've heard. No one's complained about that price before. And as he says that, he opens up a little bag of marbles, and you see he drops the eyeglass into the bag of marbles, and then pulls the little strings taut.
What was in the marbles?
And puts that in his pocket.
Like, were the
Yeah,
marbles?
They were
like
all
eye
different colors.
Like
Yeah.
eye colors.
Yeah, they look like green, brown, blue.
I'll walk up, or I'll like open my eyes and stare at them. Is this a good eye color?
I don't think we should be
Ooh.
offering things like this, Vaike.
I'm
what color?
getting an appraisal. I'm getting an appraisal.
Okay, appraisal.
Three
What
rocks,
color?
Hank,
What color
three
is
rocks.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. He has green eyes.
green eyes? Oh,
Yes.
green's quite rare. I haven't got a green one. Oh, please, I'll trade you this very good thimble.
What does the thimble do?
Well, it protects you, obviously, from being stabbed. Nasty, pointy things. There was once a tale that a ranger who was shrunk to a very small size used this as a helmet.
Like
And
a helmet?
yeah. And as he holds it up, you see there is the thimble is like a little helmet. And he says, yeah, it protected it from all pointy things.
Is that
Piercing
blood
damage
right
and all with that.
That means they got it from his corpse.
No.
Piercing damage resistance. That would be pretty good.
Well, so long as you can wear it, yeah.
That's for
Otherwise, it's only going to be on your finger.
Cannot.
Wait, so I would
Yeah.
have to be small to wear it.
Tiny.
Yeah, I have to be tiny.
It's a thimble.
What?
Yep.
What? Okay, what other items do you
Have they
have?
sort of, if I look over the counter,
You-
like, looking into the shop, do I see anything interesting that they're not offering?
Yeah, you got any top
yes,
shelf?
actually.
Yeah.
Top shelf stuff? Oh, this is not for sale. He turns around. There are lots of
presents and parcels all kind of wrapped up, and this is a delivery. And then Bauble says, "Oh, we do have that sack
a
of
delivery?
useless coins."
Wait. A sack of useless
Wait a
coins.
minute, a
Let me
sack of
see
useless
that. Let me see that
coins.
sack.
Fine, here.
Is there any way
She pulls out-
we can assist with the delivery?
No, hold on, Garreth.
As emotionally done as Bauble seems, he does seem to strike a notice when you are all excited about this and says, "Wait, you seem to be excited about this." And she opens it up. Inside is Ulric's lost lucky coins.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. I'll give you my eye color for this right now.
Wait. This feels like it's worth more to you.
I'll give you
Baerd
this
will-
balloon. And I'll show my gorilla balloon.
Baerd will tap his hand on Vake's shoulder, and he will calmly look at them. Smile, and go, "As you said, they're useless coins."
Maybe useless to us, but it's clear that's got a price for you. They are not going to be persuaded or deceived in this.
No, yeah, I'm
instance.
sorry.
They are clearly merchants and know what they're doing.
I am not trying to play this down. I want this coin pouch. Look, you can have
They
my eye
pull it
color.
Fake.
And if you want a favor, and name the
Fake.
favor, and I'll do it.
Vake.
Trinket
You don't
says,
look. I know. I just said I wouldn't be offering.
Yes.
This is Ulric's coin pouch. This is the whole point of us being here.
Trinket
I mean,
also seems down for the deal. And she's like, yeah, we'll take it. And
Hold on,
says,
hold
no,
on.
Trinket,
No.
no.
Wait, Vaike, I think
They
I know
both-
how to get.
I love how
I think I
both
know how to get
say
the coin pouch, Vaike.
How would your customers
Both-
feel if they knew you were dealing in stolen goods?
Ah!
Yeah, I didn't know you guys were thieves.
Stolen? No.
Yeah,
That
We traded
pouch-
these fair
That
and square.
pouch was stolen originally.
you're
Doesn't
trading
matter
them.
how you came by them; they were stolen from our friend.
Well, we traded them from Bavlorna. So,
What did you
Fair's
trade
fair.
seems we're at an impasse.
Fair's
for?
fair.
What did
They
you
got
trade
it.
for?
She wanted some new, what's the word? Recipes. But listen, it's funny that on both sides, the party saying no, don't trade your eye color, and on their side, Bulbul saying no to Trinket, asking for the eye color, and Trinket's like, wait, why don't we just, Bulbul, you like, you demand people's steps, right? And he pulls out a little mannequin, an articulated marionette. Sorry, and he does a little dance with it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you see, you could take their rhythm. And Bulbul's like, no, I think we want something else for this. I want some thread.
What type of thread?
The type that's the color of anguish. And
I hold up my belt and I'm like, "Someone help!" Because I've got all these threads across it.
I like crouch down and stare at it. Anguish.
Can you describe the color
Baerd
for us?
Baerd is going to walk over because he's talked to Notus
Oh.
a few times. He's going to go over and he's going to pick up the one he knows is anguish. He's going to just grab the black one. He's just going to grab a black thread and walk over and say, "This is the color." And he
they
goes,
look at it. And
he looks at them and just goes, "This is what you've asked for. You've asked for a single thread that matches the color. This is the color it matches."
it's gotta be a spool.
And not to mention, I want to ask you, what color does that look like to everyone?
What color does it look like to me?
It looks black.
Uh,
Everyone sees it as black. Even Notus, I guess, because it's monochrome.
Mm-hmm.
And then after confirming that, they say, that's what I thought. I'm afraid that's not the thread I'm looking for. It's a magical thread, you see. And it always appears the color of whatever anguish whatever is most despicable for you. It's unique in that regard. And I believe it's in there. And she points towards Babylon's cottage.
Where's it?
So she has the thread, so we gotta go ice Babylorna to get it.
Oh, you don't necessarily
Baerd.
have to ice her.
Mm.
I'm not.
Can I? Sorry.
You can get it anyways. I mean, yeah. Just if it falls into your hands, then. Otherwise, if you don't manage that, we'll think of something else worthy of it.
How much thread do you need?
A good spool of it will do. They say, and Trinket kind of nods. Yep, the whole thing. The whole spool. All right. Yeah. The whole spool.
So
You had
just
him?
a whole spool of thread.
Of despair.
That's anguish, not despair.
Of anguish.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check actually real quick. Because it is the color of oh. Well, I got that wrong.
Oh.
It's actually the color of frustration and self-doubt, as perceived by the beholder. Sorry, excuse me, wreck on that. I mean, that is kind of an anguish as well. Similar. So she does specify. It's in fact, Trinket corrects her and says, "No, she said it was a spool of." That's right. She said a spool that's the color of frustration and self-doubt, as perceived by the whole beholder.
And I got that coming out of my pockets.
She said that it was unique to every creature that saw it. The hue is associated most with their emotions. Oh, and she said that you'll know when you find it. It's even touching the thread evokes those emotions.
Who said all this?
Our client.
Who's your client?
That's not for you to know.
Is it
You
one of
want
the others?
It's one of the others.
It's one of her sisters, right?
I wouldn't know. I'm not related.
Is he lying?
She rolls her eyes.
Is
You
he
can
Are
roll
you
an
from
insight
around
check.
here?
Insight. I'll never roll good. I've just accepted that.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, what?
That's Elvish for you.
I can read
know
it.
how to make things. There you go. I was gonna say, that's right. She rolls a deception check.
I rolled the 16.
Okay, 1 second.
God, -3, Ulric. That's rough.
Yeah, you can clearly tell she's trying to avoid eye contact, and she's basically not answering the question by answering it in a stupid way by saying I'm not related, which may be the truth, but she's not answered whether it is a sister or not.
All right, we'll be back with this thread. Until then, you put that coin pouch somewhere safe. If we come back and it's missing, you're not gonna like what happens.
Oh.
You're gonna get eaten.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm terrified. Shaking in my boots. Well, good luck with that.
All right.
And you never know, she might actually be shaking in her boots, but she seems to be so devoid of emotion. Kind of a little bit maybe done
with customers. You get the impression who got like a 14, yeah, and a 16, right?
21.
Ulric and
Or no.
yeah,
That's
Ulric
16.
and Baerd. Oh, especially
Even
you
fake.
kind of pick up on they don't really have good customer service. They kind of this is more like I don't know, just a shop for the sake of a shop, and lots of the items seem kind of useless. They're not real magical items. They're not like an actual magical item shop. They're just kind of stuff. Like
I'm going
for
to
the
before I walk
show.
off, I will sort of reach into my bag and I'll pull out three stones and I'll set them on the counter and say, "These are yours for now," and then I will walk away.
Oh.
Have you got 3 stones?
I have, I believe.
You got 1 money rock.
Wait.
My
He
screen.
does?
You've been running out of rocks. It
Oh,
seems
fine.
as you
I
go
will-
through your pack, you realize you're down to 1.
I'll reach down and pick up some more.
Yeah.
Reach down and pick up some more, eh?
Yep.
Well, you go to pick up some, and they're like, "What are you doing? That's, ugh. We don't want no dirty rocks."
They're not dirty.
Every piece of the Feywild
Okay,
is
well-
valuable.
Oh, I like the shape of this one though, and he actually takes the 1 money rock that you first had in your pack. For some reason, he likes the shape of it, but the other 2, he says, "Yeah, you can keep the rest."
And then I say, calmly, "A debt shall be repaid," and I just walk away.
Mm-hmm.
He puts it in the bag of coins. I'll put it in here for now. All right. What you still standing here, big guy? You staring at something? Notices Ulric still standing at the pier.
Yo.
We'll get it back, Ulric. Don't worry. Now that we know where it is.
Should have shaken him up.
I will say you would genuinely see Baerd like twitchy, like his hand is like near his rapier, like he's like he's getting fighty. He's got a fighty.
Bird, I know I literally just promised you I wouldn't offer up anything, but you gotta understand that was Ulric's coin pouch, right? We've been looking for that for the longest time, you gotta understand.
We do understand that you want it back.
Yep.
But the way you word things makes the bag even more expensive.
Look, it's not like they were just gonna give us the bag, right?
Probably could have just stolen it back.
Look, Ulric, that's not the right way we should be doing things. Hey, what's up, Blix?
What's
Are they here?
What's up, Blix?
Give
me some skin.
Yep.
What's up, Blix?
I saw you this morning. You were in my house.
Oh, my house? Yeah.
Yes. I guess Belfort's is here as well, as it happens.
How are you guys doing on this?
They're
fine
going.
evening?
What are these? What are they doing? Are they sparring, trying to make up for mistakes yesterday?
Yeah, Glix is getting a
Has he been reduced to squire?
retraining,
squire again? No, he's squire.
Oh, yeah.
Glix.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably true, yes. Not Esquire Glix, just Squire Glix.
Squire.
Lowercase.
And no longer of the Lilybog Keep, just Squire.
Yeah.
Glix.
No.
Squire of
Let me update that again.
Stagmarsh.
Nope, just Squire.
There you go.
Squire of Stagmarsh makes sense.
Yeah, Squire of Stagmarsh.
Like as we walk by, if they're sparring, I'll be like, "Oh, make sure your foot's put there," and so that way when you go into your swing, you have more control over it.
He grimaces. All right.
Notice, what do you think
He
Strongheart
actually
would?
said,
What do you think
God.
Strongheart would say of his form?
Oh.
Guess we'll never know.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh.
Your back's not straight enough. and your feet should never be level. They should be separated to give yourself more balance. Odds are as well he'd probably say something like, "Oh, Vaike got it on the second try."
No, don't tell me he did that every single time he trained you. I feel awful.
Only the second time?
Yeah, I mean...
Oh,
Yeah.
Vaike could run 20 laps.
No, stop. It makes me feel even worse.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a voice from inside the prison, and it says, actually, Gleek's first replies by saying, like, I don't need any tips from you. I'm doing just fine. But you hear a voice from the prison actually shout out and say, "Oh, she is right, you know. You must straighten your back. Good posture is everything in a fight."
You see as Baerd pulls out a piece of paper, and he is aggressively writing a song.
Garreth will watch over his shoulder.
You see a song titled "Spool" that is in the musical. That is a musical thread unconnected to other things, and he's doing it with frustration and self-loathing.
Glix then replies to the voice from inside the prison, "And I certainly don't need any pointers from you, Morgott. You're in Morgott, yes. After all, you're in prison for a good reason." Belfords, you probably wouldn't take that too lightly, I reckon, but that's up to you. You know both of these individuals.
I know the individuals, but I don't know why Morgott is in prison.
Yes, you do.
Glix, that is out of line.
Apologies, Captain.
Wait.
You want me to remind you why?
Yes, please.
Or
Garreth will ask.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll just ask
why is Morgott in prison? What did he do, or didn't do?
She.
Sorry.
Morgott is one of the best female knights in all of the Soggy Court, Click says, but she was caught assisting a prisoner. She helped them escape. Her as well as what was his name? Woggle?
Woggle?
The satyr?
No, that's someone else.
Woggle. Oh, she helped I know what happened. Baerd is going to reach over to Garreth and tap on the key around his neck. Just sort of silently, like, tap.
May I...
Wigglewog, that was the name. The Honorable Wigglewog.
Baerd will also do a motion of, like someone, like, getting, like their throat slit or, like, hung, like the dead frog. he's referencing the dead frog from the balloon.
If I may
be
so bold, was it under your orders, or were they out of line?
I'll let you decide that out of game, actually, say.
I don't know why he would have ordered this, if that makes sense. I don't see
Unless
how it
he could have
fits
seen-
in his scheme.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right, then. In that case, Morgort acted out on her own behalf, and that's why she's imprisoned, not Belfort's. You get closer. You actually can't see in from where you are. You actually have to go around to the front. But the Royal Executioner, Sir Greycroak, says,
"Away from the prisoner."
Oh, fuck,
and
there's
he bars you. He bars you with this massive long glaive.
Actually, I wanted to
No
meet you.
visitors.
Roll an insight check immediately off rip.
An
This is
insight.
gonna be funny. Yeah, insight check immediately. Like, he looks immediately on edge as you say this.
Well, what? Me? Well, why would you need to see you?
I'm gonna
Oh,
reach out and I'm
God.
gonna grab him by the hand and I'm
Right.
going to try to woo the executioner.
No.
Oh, as a true
Whoa, whoa,
boss.
As a traveling
okay.
bard, I'm just
Rabbit.
trying to give a good impression. Like really, like I'm trying to get past his like reservations by going so far beyond what's expected.
So you like flutter your eyelids, sort of gentle touch, kind of thing. Give me a persuasion check.
24.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm just going to give a quick little insight here. Don't need to. Can't beat that. You suddenly see his flustered, on edge nature dissolves immediately as he realizes you're actually intending to woo him, and he says,
Oh, all right. Apologies, I didn't. I didn't think you was into Bullywug kind. Well, what
Oh,
should
you
I
need someone to hold the door?
I just wanted
hold
to.
the door?
I just wanted to
Do
learn a
you
bit
need a
more about
moment?
you, and I will sort of pull him off like to the side to like talk like over here, like looking out into the thing, and I'm like, it's got to be a lot of work being the royal executioner, and
It is.
as I'll sort of like
I've
wave a finger towards like at Garreth.
Are we just doing this in front of Glix? And
I'm just
I have
They
a
seem-
distraction for them. I'm gonna go up to
They seem
Vloop
fine
and just
with it.
say,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Vloop and
Vloop's,
just be like,
Vloop's kind of like,
"Do you-"
yeah.
Oh,
Vloop.
Yeah. Oh.
I want to
And-
find two
No,
swords,
go ahead.
basically.
and if it's
Yeah.
if at any point you check in, basically imagine that Garreth is slowly like breaking down into like the things that really bother this guy and like actually talking it out.
Yeah.
Like talking out
Okay.
his problems about like society and whatever's going on.
Sorry, so notice you're distracting Sir Vloop. The other two don't seem to mind at all, by the way. They're kind of like, They're like eyeing each other as if like, they're onto something. I don't know what they're up to, but let's be watchers.
Hey,
Vloop, however, probably does need distracting. So what was it you did notice? You just sort of...
I want two swords, and I'm gonna challenge
Okay.
Vaike to a duel.
Oh.
A friendly one.
challenge Vaike.
me?
I'm gonna get two swords, simple swords. I'm gonna get Jack to spit up
Okay.
Sticky on one and Slippy on the other to make it even.
Oh,
And it's best of 3.
Wow.
Oh
I
yeah,
love it.
Vloop, can you judge or referee this fight?
Well, look, notice we don't gotta use the swords. I appreciate it, but we can just go a round or two, just like just contact points. We don't gotta do any damage.
I'm not saying do damage to each other. I'm saying it's the best of 3 hits. That's it.
Fair
It's not-
enough with the swords.
With the swords.
Look here. You don't gotta oil watch. Just tie the sword to my hand.
That's the
Okay,
3
if
hits.
that's the
You
way
couldn't
you
hit a
wanna do it.
beholder 3 times.
Hey, Jack, I don't want to hear it. Okay.
It's the truth.
Look. All right, Glix, you're gonna see the martial prowess of Strongheart's pupils. Okay.
I shall act as a referee. So Vloop will initiate this fight.
Of course.
He's back his turn to the prison as a distraction.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um.
clean fights. Hold your sword properly, sir.
Give me a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Well, I'm gonna have it tied to my hand and sticky. So
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
No tricks, no magic.
Alright.
This is a straight up
yeah,
fight.
Echo's cheering in the crowd. Am
Yeah.
I getting still disadvantage on
flimsy.
this, or is the tying it is?
I imagine it's not damage. It's like it's tapping.
It's
tapping,
like
it's not
straight
damage.
non-lethal.
Yeah, sure. It's just straight rolls with your dex or strength.
11 for my side of hand to hold
Plus
on to the
proficiency,
sword.
right?
That's just to hold
Okay,
on to
you
the
barely
sword.
hold on to it. It's kind of
Yeah.
flimsy, but it's in your hand. You've got it, so you could make a swing.
Yeah, first time in a while.
but yeah.
I'll like warm up a little bit. I'll send some swings out. How's the form looking?
Because both of you are so high AC, this should probably be like dueling rules, fencing rules rather, where it's just first strike is like a point, and that's kind of it. Well, we'll see. You can both roll your proficiency plus your dex or strength, whatever's your highest. So it's just
So just athletics.
it is an
checks for
attack roll
me,
basically,
and then acrobatics for Notus.
Yeah,
That would probably be our two highest.
that's perfect. Yeah, that works.
Just rolling my
Both of you
acrobatics.
can roll those.
Yep.
Sweet.
And then Vaike can roll athletics. And whoever's higher.
16.
Esquire Vaike. Point to Esquire Vaike of Lilybell Keep, Monarch of the Witchlight. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
title.
Yeah. The flimsy nature of the sword actually kind of makes it a little bit unpredictable. It's just you've seen this kind of technique on the end of glaives. They'll attach like ribbons or flags as a distraction technique, and it's almost as it's waving all over the place. You're actually kind of caught off guard. It's like drunken master technique. Yeah. Whilst that's going on as well, so Greycloak is.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind, but it's nothing I could share to bring down the mood.
Nothing's
Meanwhile, Garreth, you. Oh god.
nothing's against. Nothing's out of limits for a traveled bard. Why not talk about it? You were saying something about how you never really wanted to be an executioner?
Right. Yes. I wanted to be a writer.
Of course he did.
No. I had my own novel in mind and everything. An autobiography.
Baerd is 100% going to encourage this guy to immediately give up being an executioner and go to be a writer.
They say the quill is mightier than the glaive. Is that how it goes?
That's just about it. As like Baerd is just like listening, and he's like writing like down, like he's like keeping information like straight, like genuinely trying to help this guy through his personal problems.
Okay, perfect. Garreth, meanwhile, you kind of sneak into the prison real quick.
Yep.
Inside, let me just grab my notes. We are in the holding cells. So rising from the soggy earth is a sturdy wooden hut with an open doorway on one side. At the back of the hut are two holding cells. Thick mangrove roots serve as bars, with a small round door closing off each cell. The floor of one cell is actually covered with several inches of stinking water. The other holds a figure slumped against the back wall, wearing nothing but rags. But it's clearly a bullywug. And she's seen better days, clearly. And
yeah.
what is this sweet smell like? And does my nose betray me? Or is that gingerbread?
It's the smell of gingerbread, yes. Indeed. Hey, I was told you helped someone escape. Is that true?
What a daring adventure that was. Myself and Wigglewog. And here we are, punishment for our crimes.
I mean, I don't see your friends. Did they make it out?
Yes, Willy Wog and the prisoner escaped into the sky upon the grand swamp air balloon.
That's a prisoner. Was it a small dragon?
She leans forward out of the bars and gets a closer eye on you. It was. You know of Sir Televar?
It is a. Why was he captured? That isn't. He shouldn't be. What happened?
He was merely a messenger. The court refused his warnings.
Oh.
They said that there would be Fomorians in the Feydark wanting to launch an attack. That the threat of the entire Feywild was at stake. But you know how the Ballywags are. They turned a blind ear and they didn't take him seriously. They thought he was merely, what's the word, inciting some kind of hysterical uprising.
I hate this. Do you have an idea how to escape? Something I can help with?
Escape? No. There are too many guards. Plus, they will only send a hunting party down. And those crocodiles, they have a good scent. No one escapes Vlonk of Deep Dew, a magnificent hunter who I would not want to cross, but there is perhaps another way. You could... No. Actually...
We?
Better to just leave me rot here. It is... I am a nobody now. You needn't burden yourself, my friend. Mon ami. She seems to not want to put the burden upon you, but she does seem to know Vaike.
The Margrave will be disappointed if you're behind lock and key.
Oh, Belvolts? Yes. It is a shame.
Didn't you hear
Battling
great
along
news
his...
that he recently acquired some new grounds near the tollway?
Well, this is
Sounds
good.
like a great place to take cover.
With the herring going.
I might not be able to help you disguise your smell, but I can help your visuals to be less visual. Oh, is this?
Well, it would be nice to have my dignity and uniform back. I don't know where my armor is. Probably rotting away in some ditch, much like myself, but... alas. The only way you could get me out of here would be via some sort of honorable duel, perhaps. Fight for my freedom, but I would not ask it of you, my friend. It is far too much to ask.
I'm ready for round 2.
Who would this duel be against?
Likely Sevloop. He is the champion.
Shit.
And not to mention, he is the King Gallop's best knight. I was a knight once. Knight of Warts. I suppose I lost that title when they threw me in here. And sure enough, she doesn't have that. You're just mousing over her. She does not have that title here, covered by anyone you can see. But she says, "I will warn you. It will not be it would not be a fight for a simple title. I heard your fight against Uglix was merely it did not end in blood. This one, however, King Gullub would likely request the most bloodiest of battles. For the freedom of a treasonous frog like myself, he would demand this fight be to the death.
Sounds just like someone would do that. Just I can't think of who.
This is far too reckless, my friend. You should forget about little Morgoth.
That is only if Gullub is the one in charge.
Hmm? Now that all sound like words of treason, my friend. You should keep your voice down, mon ami. Otherwise you end up in here, huh?
They can't hold me for long. You sure you want to stay in here?
I'd be lying if I said yes.
How sturdy is the lock? How much time would I have? Could I attempt to open the lock?
It has got a lock. It would probably take you a minute.
Oh, that's too
long. But have you got any thieves' tools?
I don't think I do have thieves' tools on me.
Then that would be tricky. That would be very tricky.
How's our duel going?
Ah, yes. Let's go back to that. Notus, roll me another acrobatics, and let's go Vaike acrolithics. Yeah.
Let's see.
Acrolithics.
Ooh.
Oh, a pointer to the Notus, rider of mischief.
We're at evens at the moment.
We're even. I
Even
imagine my technique is very sloppy because I haven't held a sword in probably 8 years. But I feel like it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me.
Yeah, when Notus goes on the offense, you're caught off guard and you can't hold the sword firm enough. It's gonna just, yeah, like you say, sloppy. And Notice you're already adapting to the holes in his defense and working around it. Get a clean strike on his flank. All right, this one is the decider. Faces and
2 out of 3.
engage.
21.
This is it.
Woo!
Oh, what? How are you going easy on him, Notice? Just be honest.
I think Vaike does a perfect Strongheart move. Like he does like a perfect like he's not forgotten it. That's the energy I get.
Can I know I won, but can I like not win? Can I throw?
No, don't do that.
Can you throw?
I want to do it.
No.
Notice looks at Vaike in the eye.
You could go to win. It's like a clear victory, and then you like pretend to like stumble and
this
fall
slips out
down,
of my hand.
and then you like it's like when you hold the sword to someone's throat, and then you accidentally let it slip, and it flies out of your hand and lands into the bog. You can do that.
I gotta make a roll for that.
Notice, however, you can if you want, but sure. Notice, I'm gonna say you can have insight, but I'm gonna make you have advantage on this because you know these moves. But really does look like the handicap is what caused him to lose. And you tried your best to try and even that's kind of out, but it does seem like there's still some curses holding him back.
Well, figured out who the stronger pupil is. I concede.
Winner is Notus. Good spar, everyone. Good spar.
Hey, I'm coming for you next, Sir Loop.
Oh?
Yes, well, if you gained your strength back, I would be
Oh.
delighted.
I got some official business to run, but I'll be around.
Hmm.
Baerd is giving the
You are a
full
fine
spear to
fighter.
the. No,
Says you are a fine fighter, even in defeat, and he gives you a well respectful salute to you.
I'll reciprocate. You think I'm tough? You should see Notus.
I do see great potential. I see that you are also practically born in the saddle. You ride a toad well, madame.
I'm more used to a horse, but mischief is good.
I see.
Oh,
Notus, you ride horses?
Yes.
I never knew that.
Hmm.
Do you have a horse?
Strongheart took a fall off of his once and never really rode his much after that.
Oh, so you took care of it?
Something like that.
Yeah, he never really liked that horse. He only when we went through parades through towns and stuff, he would ride it, but other than that, he never really rode it.
I think you'll find it's the horse that didn't like him much.
That's fair. I didn't like him that much too.
oh
the
my
horse
god! I
threw
just remember.
him.
Notice you have additional information on this. That horse that they never got on with. Eventually, they retired that horse. They didn't work with it anymore. They got a new horse, and this horse was unlike anything else you've ever seen. In fact, they had a singular horn on their head as well.
What?
Of
No!
course she does.
Strongheart, yes.
Stronger had a
Strongheart was
unicorn?
known to ride a unicorn in his later days. Yes.
What? Did I know this? Do I know this?
No, this is after.
Oh.
You knew about the old horse, but
Yeah.
the unicorn is something new. That is a new development that Strongheart has. And notice you do remember that he did start riding a new one, and during that process, he taught you everything he knew about horse riding as well, and that's how you gained this.
I took on his retired horse,
ability.
in short, when he got his new horse, since the old one threw him.
Exactly.
He sort of damaged one of his hips, and he now sort of can't ride properly, so he had to go for a much gentler steed.
Poor old guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anything special about the horse? Nothing?
Standard unicorn.
Unicorn?
Yeah, you saw
Like
him at
special.
carnival, pointy horn.
He was riding around on a unicorn.
Yes.
God damn, that's pretty cool.
One must find a mount that matches one's alignment.
Are you telling me I need do you have a mount, Sir Floop?
I am more of a foot soldier, but I have been known to ride on occasion.
What is your steed?
Except it is that thing over there. And he points towards... Oh, wait, sorry, this one over here. The royal animal handler. Vlonk is looking after them. Yeah, they're stabled with Vlonk of Deep Dew.
That's bad.
Yeah, they have a giant crocodile.
Wow.
I want a giant crocodile.
Me too. I'm gonna get my Echo up on my shoulders. Be like, you said a mount that matches you. What can I say?
Oh, you are. You are both witty and a fine fighter.
No, I'm gonna swap
You
places.
should be a
with my
warrior
Echo.
poet. Oh my god!
What happens? Do I stay on his shoulders or do I fall?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Roll an
just-
acrobatics check.
I pressed the wrong button.
No. He fell. Your
Right.
Echo just falls, I guess. Oh lord.
Acrobatics check, you said?
Well. Yeah. Go ahead. God, that's funny.
Oh, 15. Okay, I'm good.
That's not bad. Yeah, you do swap places. Whoa, it was a bit of a wobble, but you managed to do it.
I mean, I'm on his shoulders?
Hey, you should work at the carnival, Jack says.
This is amazing. I'm never walking another step.
That should
Technically,
be an
you
act on
are.
a big club.
And then I will mentally command my echo to walk forward. Do I stay on its shoulders?
Yeah, I think you can just about manage it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's have a look. We're gonna need. I'm gonna need to remake your echo, but no problem. I'll do that.
No, I'm so sorry. I brain farted, and it was echo, dismiss, and teleport right next to each other.
No,
and I clicked
it's all
dismiss.
good. Be funnier if you did just dismiss it as you teleported. Just, fell into the mud.
Teleported, bam, straight on my head.
God damn. All right. There we go. Try manifesting them.
Ooh, I get to pick where he spawns. Right here.
Hey, there we go. Perfect.
There we go.
Nice. All right. Okay, so just realized looking at the time, probably starting to wrap up here though. Baerd, over the course of this conversation, you get to know this Sir Greycloak. You feel like there is still something more to him, that he's kind of holding back on some things, but you definitely get a sincere idea that he truly wants to be a writer and a novelist. But we'll see. He says,
I should better get back to work. Yes, it was a pleasure meeting you. Sir
Baerd is what you may call me.
Baerd.
And he takes a bow.
I will bow back.
And
I will softly mention to him right before I walk away. I will say, I hear of a house on the other side of the Feywild that is empty, made for a grung, a perfect place to write a book.
I'll keep it in mind.
And yeah.
And I'm talking about Ulfgang's house he used to have.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. Alrighty. So you guys, I forget where you were heading in the first place.
We didn't even talk to Splag.
We're heading over.
We were on our
Oh,
way
it was
to
all about
Splag.
Splag.
Yep.
Oh,
And
okay.
I need to deliver this bundle of wood to the pot.
To the fire, yes. Before it snitches on us.
Okie dokie. That one's quick and easy then. So Notus, you can head over there because you would have passed it, by the way. Oh no, you're heading back round, right?
Yeah,
so
I'll
you
take
can
the frog
paddle
and
over.
I'll take Mischief round.
Yeah, you hop over the gap here. The hissing elemental is the only one you could talk to as well. Only you understood it. And so that little magmin pops his head out from underneath and says,
"You're back. Welcome.
One bundle of dry wood, as promised.
I did not snitch. Your secret's safe with Magmin and Lumpy here.
It's very noble of you to keep your word.
Pat him on the head.
And as it happens, if you want to get back in here, perhaps for another sample or two, the password is spittle spew.
I will keep that in mind.
You know, Pavlona did have a plan for this cauldron, but she hasn't used it since it failed.
What failed?
She was trying to melt down a horn. A spiraled cone one.
That's quite
very
feat.
pointy.
Oh, the sugar. The sugar horn.
Why would she want to do that?
She had a particular disdain for it.
Oh, I see.
I remember her saying that blasted thing won't melt. There must be another way to get rid of it.
Oh. So what did she do with it in the end?
She couldn't. I believe she traded it off to the shopkeepers over there.
That would explain why it was on the list.
She told them to sell it on.
It looks like it was sold. Any idea who bought it? Traded for it?
Sadly not. But you could ask them yourself, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps. Would you keep your ears open for me?
He looks at his ears and tries to pull them out. You just see little
I mean,
flames.
would you listen to
little
rumors
flames
for
eject
me?
from
Mm-hmm.
I should have been more specific. I apologize.
Says the one who
Yes,
takes everything literally.
Many pass by here.
And they say,
Appreciate the wood. This thing gonna crackle.
and he starts lighting it. And all the little coals huddle around, like, oh yes,
So warm.
toasty.
Little guys.
Good twilight to you. And then I'll go and rejoin the others.
Farewell.
All right, and then you guys want to talk to Splug? Do you have to head off, or shall we wrap it up here, or do you want to quickly do Splug?
Probably. That's up to the group.
That's up to you, Steph. If you have to go, you're gonna go. Would you mind if you did a little?
I'm okay for a few minutes longer, but
Okay,
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
You should probably
Few minutes? All right.
down.
All right, we'll let this be the last little interaction then. You, Splug is you go up to the royal handler here, and Vlonk's like,
Wait, you can't come in here. First of all, this is the sinking palace, and you gotta have an invitation.
Blog invited us
We
last night.
were invited by Splog.
Yesterday. Or earlier.
Log? Oh,
The Great Earl.
pardon me. Grumple, could you go check for us? These are the jumping junipers here to see Splog.
yeah, he comes back real quick and says,
Yep. Splog says they invited them. They're allowed in. Oh, very well. Step aside and make your way.
my brain thinks of the
And you can
meme
just
as I'm
drag your
asking
tokens.
this crocodile.
Mhm.
Can I pet that dog?
That dog?
Well,
Pet that
if
dog.
Sir Luke can ride him, I'm sure we can pet him.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably
Inside
leave this
the-
GIF outside.
yeah.
Oh, you can handle. I'll stable them for you. No problems. I am
Mischief,
obviously the royal
stay.
animal handler, so. Oh, mischief. I know you. You've been causing all kinds of trouble. Don't swallow me.
He seems to know his tricks.
Mm-hmm.
The ramshackle hall is built around a big tree. Two of the tree's limbs reach out through the walls like enormous welcoming arms. The interior of the hall is roomy, with an open floor plan that allows occupants of the upper story to look out over the lower one. And there's bullywug courtiers crowding this place, filling it with the guttural croaking sounds. Their clothing is faded and stained with mud. But Splug, you're probably in the center of all this.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even taking a morning bathe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's like I'm in like a hot tub.
Yeah,
And as everyone walks in, I'm like, whoa, looky there. There's the man of the hour. Come in here. Come here. Vaike, where is it? Come on here. Come take a dip. Oh, and the rest of the Junipers, come on in. Sit down, make yourself at home. Gulger, get them something to drink, on the house, something nice and refreshing.
Yes, good Earl. Right away. And he goes and fetches some beverages.
Everybody's in here, right? Even though like Garreth and Ulric are outside.
I'll drag him in.
All right.
There you go.
You're in.
Baerd steps into the quote-unquote hot tub, and it literally like only reaches up to his knees. I think with the bullywug's height. I don't know how tall they are, but
Probably like probably like your your like thighs, probably. So, how can I be assistance to y'all today?
you wanted to speak to us, did you not, Mr. Splog.
Well, I had informed y'all that if you wanted an invite to the festivities going on later to come speak to me. So is that why y'all are here?
We definitely would appreciate an invitation, and we can also understand if you had some sort of task for us to assist you in anything.
Straight to the point, are we? Yeah. Well, there is something you guys can help with. You guys, how would y'all feel about doing a little bit of decoration for the party?
Oh, I love decorating.
Wonderful. Yeah.
What kind of decorating are we talking about?
We have some banners with the royal coat of arms, and then we have some jars of fireflies that we're gonna hang up in the palace to make it all look nice and festive for the feast.
I want to insight this man. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an insight.
Okay. Yeah.
Same.
That is an 18 for me.
Yeah. That's what he wants you guys to do.
I want to know if there's an ulterior motive to it. Is kind of my thing. Like,
let me see. Is there an ulterior motive to it?
I mean, that's up to you.
There might be. I don't know. Let me. I see. I don't know how much I
Garreth,
need to add to that.
Garreth, you're pretty excited about this idea. Sounds great. Decorations totally your jam. Banners and jars of fireflies, brilliant ideas. Like you can't help but adore those. And Baerd, it does seem as though that is literally all they want you to do. Ulterior motives, there could be, but these bullywugs don't outright disclose every little detail, it seems. And it seems far too easy. In fact, this is what you pick up on. It seems far too easy of a thing to get an invitation this way. Sure, you're helping out, but they want only the most prestigious and titled individuals to attend this feast. This is a feast for the elite. And Vaike had to literally win in a duel, and he gained great prestige from that. You guys just decorating seems like a lowly task to gain such a prestigious invitation. I guess that's the thing you pick up on, but you're not picking up on anything like, other than that.
Baerd will lean forward and, leaning into his natural accent, he goes, Mr. Splog, it seems we have a similar true back-end despite our appearances. To speak plainly, and stop trying to talk around the subject. What do you really want us to do?
Well, I want y'all to put up decorations. Well, what do you think I want you to do?
There have been rumors going around. Lots of other people talking about things that people might be doing. You accuse someone of assassination.
Oh yeah, that was just because, look, can I keep it honest with you? I hate every single noble in this damn court. I hate them. Tired of them. Sick of them. And any chance I get to knock them down a peg, I'm gonna take it. That's just between me and you, though.
Baerd has this like smirk on his face.
The only thing I really care about is the construction that I'm doing on the Soggy Port. And honestly, as long as I can keep doing that, I don't care about these nobles. They're getting in the way of the vision.
He's an Artur.
So if you guys think I have an ulterior motive about something, just say it.
It's more we can do our job better if we know what you want.
I want. Look, so I've been having some issues with King Gullup blocking my artistic vision for the Soggy Court. He's having me make these ridiculous changes to it, completely ruining the place. So even though me and him are great friends, I'm pretty unhappy with him at this point. So all I'm saying is, I want one thing, and I just want to be able to control the construction of the Soggy Court. That's it, unimpeded. If you guys can help me with that, by all means, you'll be friends of Splog, Earl Blackmore. I also do want y'all to put the decorations up. It's kind of hard for us frogs to do that part.
I was being serious about that, by the way.
I know, that was genuine.
So it's no special decoration.
Well, I mean, it's the coat of arms for King Gullup, and then it's the fireflies.
No special modifications on the coat of arms?
I mean, what do you have? You wouldn't happen to have anything to do, right?
I mean, aside from decorating?
Yeah, I mean, if y'all can decorate and then help with that little problem I just mentioned, you guys got an invite to the party, no problem.
So long as there's nothing insulting to the king.
Oh.
Yes, we do got to keep appearances.
Yes.
Thank you.
So
Paul.
this is your response. So this is your responsibility, and you don't want the others to think that you put people on it that couldn't do the job you needed.
Oh no, I'm. See, the way that I'm painting it. Yeah, the way I'm painting is I'm just. You seem to be out of towners who wanted to experience the high life for a night, so I'm doing you a simple service.
Okay.
I got quite a lot of friends around here, and so I'm just saying, whatever you folks got cooking, because, come on, you guys have been talking to all the frogs. That's not something y'all been trying to hide.
We have to meet everybody.
Yeah, you got us on that one.
He's got us there. We're new in town. We're not going to talk to everybody?
I mean, even if we're not seeking them out, they seek us out because we are the outsiders. Of course they want to talk with us.
Exactly. So I can't blame y'all. So now, I'm just letting y'all know where I stand in all this business.
Yeah, if you look at Vaike's sheet here, it says meet all the frogs right here. It's like number one on like the Soggy Court part of the list.
It's not. Number one.
Number
number one on the list is Notus's eyes, and then it's Bird's baby glasses. Then it's Hannah. Then it's Ulric's coin pouch.
No, I'm just saying that's our quest log, and that there's a meet all the frogs quest on the quest log.
Oh, damn! But that's what I have right now. So if you guys, I know you guys got ulterior motives, and you guys want something, and I'm saying if you can get me unrestricted architectural access to the Soggy Court, you're gonna have a mighty fine ally in your pocket.
Okay. We'll take a look, see what we can do.
And if you need help with anything, don't forget about Uncle Splog.
Uncle Splog.
I already got what I wanted. Out of character. I already got what I wanted.
You got the gingerbread man.
No, I got Splog saying he hates everybody on log. I'm a Kenku. I'll put it in my pocket.
Oh no!
Wait, that's actually crazy.
Unironically, them telling us their plans is the worst thing they could possibly do because I can repeat it perfectly.
I mean, then unless you got it in writing, it's just a case of he said, she said.
Oh no, that's the thing with Kenku. Kenku can only repeat what they've heard.
Oh, of course, yeah. We'll see if you use that as blackmail on the Earl of Blackmore. That'd be ironic. But one quick thing I forgot to mention. This is perfect. You asked for them to have beverages. Sure enough, you're all brought around drinks and such. And you got like a jungle bird. You got like a Mai Tai, maybe some jungle fruit punch. Who knows?
Yep,
But whatever it is,
A Mai
Notus,
fly.
you get Notice you get given something as delicious as it is. When you come to the end of your drink, underneath the coaster that or at the bottom of the glass rather, there's like this little note. It's like stuck to the underside, right? Like a little napkin, and it's something is written on it. And
hard to read. Wet. And,
it is
blotted out.
It's a little wet, but you can make out some part of it. It says this.
Whoa.
Yeah, the coughing not covering up. Getting that time I baked a bugberry pie just to keep
Oh my god.
Wow.
I like that it becomes a shopping list
It's a
in the
second
middle.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can turn it over because it's clearly just run out of room, and you turn it over, and then there's the plan. You can scroll down a bit. I think it's the.
Oh, it's not. I couldn't see
No.
it.
Oh, you can't. Okay, here you go.
I
The second.
baked the
As soon as you
bugberry
turn it
pie and he
over.
just took
there you
it
go.
Oh no, and he doesn't even like pie. Oh, that
Oh,
is.
peanut butter slime mushroom.
Wow.
Yeah.
The
There's
plan.
quite a lot going on here.
This is plan.
What
I'm
is
looking
this
at the
plan?
plan and Notus is just scratching her head. She has no idea what this means.
What is the
Mhm.
question mark? There's an X marks the spot. Like
There's a
there's a
heart.
heart. Wait, we're in love.
Does he love him? Does he hate him?
You'll see the vision soon enough.
I hope so.
Is this his like frog polycule diagram?
Does Notus share this
Oh,
with
yes.
the group?
What?
Notus will take the piece of paper and tuck it away for when we're not in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Good idea. Perfect.
Well,
All right. Yeah. It's up
you
to
folks
you,
got-
Ulric, to make sense of that, or rather, Ace.
Do you folks got any other questions for me, or is business concluded here?
It was very good to meet you, Earl Splog. As I will bow.
Where
Yes.
may we get the decoration for the preparation of the festivization?
Oh, Gulger can show you to them.
No, of course. In front of me.
And he heads over towards some shelving, pulls off the jars. They're all fluttering with fireflies, and he hands them to you. And as he does, they kind of shake and glow. And yeah, there's all these beautiful flags and decorative banners that are to be strung up in the high beams of the soggy court that are slightly listing to one side. And you can climb up on all these roots as well that support the entire structure. But I think that's a good place to wrap it up for now. And
Us putting up decorations.
yeah, you can start doing that now if you want.
Yep. I mean, why not?
And you can add,
start.
add any extra flair you want to them. But for the most part, you've got what you need
Yeah,
to
they
make
can't
this
hang
place
up
really
any,
shine.
any decorations, so he's.
I'm gonna write.
Take it easy.
I'm gonna write
He's already
really
got an invite as
small-
well. So.
I'm gonna write really small and decorative Sylvan around the edges, so it's a little unnoticed. Is all that attend qualify as rats in the eyes of the law?
Oh, that is so great.
Nice. All right. With that, we fade away from the sinking palace for now until next time, when we return for more frog politics.
Frog
Thanks guys for playing, and we'll see you all then. Bye bye for now.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Frog Paul.